That is not the... There we go. There we go. You know, Chris, you have a good point. You have a good point, Chris. Can't be late and then be having that screen up for a while. Let's see. Let me make sure Nin is be centered here. That. Anyways, hello to everybody. Sorry for my tardiness. As you guys surmised, I was asleep because I can't get a good night sleep to save my fucking life right now. So I end up napping all day and then, yeah, nothing gets accomplished that way. So today was basically useless for me as I had like 3 different naps total. But thank you to Nin and you guys for your patience. It's much appreciated. Speaking of which, we have Nin with us right now.
I mean, like I said, you can just say it's my fault, because literally within a minute of me powering down the Switch and powering on the PS4 to do something else, you woke up.
And if
I should have just done that earlier.
If it had happened earlier, my mind was like, oh, no, it is time, then it would be so late. Oh, God. No, that's totally my bad. I am gonna have to figure out what I am going to do about this, because this will keep up if I don't try to fix this soon. Let's see. Okay, we got chats up. Anyways, hello to everyone. Guy, Tara, Chris, Lugia, Scarlet. I don't know if Volpe is still here. If you're here, Volpe, hello. Yeah, there we go. Reds. You were right. Your assessment was correct. I have no counter. Anyway, so we're gonna focus on 1 through 6 tonight, because I'd still like to get another 1 through 6 run in, try to get sub 4 at some point. So that's what we'll focus on. Do you guys have a preference as to what we play first? Oh, I deserve this. You know, when you have like a piece of cake, or a muffin in my case, and it's cut kind of weird, like somebody took a bite out of it instead of cutting it, and then like you eat that piece later, and like that side is like super like dry and crunchy all of a sudden. That's what happened to my muffin while I was sleeping. My own damn fault. Oh, what's up, JB? Got some Girl Scout cookies earlier? Nice. What are your faves, guy? Can we start stream by ending everyone's friendships over which Girl Scout cookies are the best?
Oh no.
Actually, I don't think any of them are bad, except if your favorite is shortbread, I don't get it. Like, shortbread is meant to be a crust on something that just helps to accent the flavor of whatever that something is supposed to be.
Yeah, it's super plain, right?
Yeah, you don't get it because you're like, oh, I want the shortbread cake. You get it because it's like, oh, there's this, like a custard cake or pie with shortbread I just came up with an awful example. You guys get what I'm saying, though. Like, it's supposed to be the crust. You ain't getting it for the crust.
It's like your favorite video game of all time being Super Mario Brothers 1. Like when you could be playing Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels or 2 or 3 or World or Mario Maker or ROM hacks. But no, you choose Mario 1.
Unless you're like 90 and that was the only game you really ever played after Pong. Like, oh, I like those. That's Super Mario Brothers 1, but then after that, I didn't really have time for video games anymore.
I don't know what they're called, but I had some once that had like these caramel chips in them. And those were super good. I do not remember what they're called. I feel like
I've had those.
Thin Mints are like unanimously like top tier, right?
Yeah, that's what I would say. You're here. No problem, dude. It's my bad for starting late. I appreciate you stopping by, though. Little dude, what's up? JMT, what's up? Already Pop, what's up? Virus, what's up? Oh, I saw your thing about the Green Ranger, too. That's cool. I didn't know that they hadn't done that. Peanut butter patties? Peanut butter patties, are those the one that are just the like the Oreo, but it has peanut butter cream, and the cookie is also like, the cookie's interesting because it's not peanut butter, right? It's like some other type of flavor, but it's not plain. The cookie has its own, they call them do-si-dos in some places, I think. And then there's like the chocolate peanut butter thing, right? To me, those are my top two. Just depends on the day, whether I want the chocolate or not.
Oh, sorry, it's not caramel, it's toffee. They're called Toffee-tastic.
That sounds fantastic. I don't think I have ever had that as an option here, because I'm a huge toffee fan, and I would have jumped on that.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're just like sugar cookies with toffee in them.
Oh, that sounds so good. Samoas. Samoas used to be my favorite, like number one, hands down. But then when I got to high school, I feel like they changed their distributor or something. Well, they did, actually. Because like some people get Samoas, we get Caramel Delights. And once they changed the name, and I guess they have at least two different distributors now, they became less gooey and more shortbready, which they're just skipping on the caramel then. So they haven't been nearly as good for like the past 20 years since they switched the distributor for our region, which is really annoying. So I just haven't liked them as much since then. But like Prime Samoas are amazing. Thin Mints are also good. They're not going to be my favorite just because that sort of flavor is very neutral to me. Which isn't a bad thing. It's not, it's never going to taste bad. I just am never also really in the mood for them. But if they are there, I'm going to eat them. So that has to talk to how good they are on any occasion, right? That's just not going to be like, oh man, I really want some Thin Mints.
Yeah, and they're also that quality of good where if you don't eat them, someone else is going to, so you better.
Yeah, exactly. Like, shit, well, I guess my fucking sister's gonna mess them up if I don't get on them now. That's actually what happens a lot. A lot. So I had to start going with, because I think Thin Mints are what I initially liked, like when I first started eating Girl Scout cookies, but she liked them too, and because she would destroy them faster than me, I had to find one that I know she wouldn't like. Turned out to be Samoa's, because she didn't like coconut. So,
yeah, I'm not a big fan of coconut myself.
My wife is also not a big. She likes the taste of coconut, but she hates the consistency of it.
The texture. Yeah, that's how I am.
Yeah, when people say it's their one thing I don't like doing that apparently everyone else does like doing with Thin Mints is putting them in the freezer. I've just never been a big fan of
I've done that.
like cold chocolate, I guess. It doesn't taste bad. It's just I prefer them to not be cold. Like my wife's got a bunch of
go either way.
Little Dove pieces, like a bag of little Dove chocolates in the freezer right now, and I'm like, well, that was smart because you know I'm not going to eat them if they're sitting in there. So, guess I'm not stealing her chocolate anytime soon. Check and mate. Zebra cakes? What is I feel like I've heard that.
Zebra cakes are Little Debbie's. They're like...
Oh! They have the stripes or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't think I've had one of those.
They usually have like
time.
a bunch of different versions based on the holidays.
I see. I haven't had those in a long time. You're talking about the ones that had the chocolate on the outside, yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. I look slightly crazed. That's because I just woke up like 5 minutes ago. I look a bit crazed when that happens. All right. Speaking of which, how about we just jump right in and I lose because I'm just all types of fucked up right now.
And because it's Mega Man 1.
And because it's Mega Man 1, something inevitably will go wrong in the Wily stages that loses me a ton of time. All right. Let's see. Let's get Mega Man 1 up. You have your timer up.
Oh, I also wanted to rip the logo standalone if you wanted to put that on the layout instead of switching the title of the game every time.
I could put it over here on the right. If you send me, did you send me a PNG of your graphic?
The new one? No.
Yeah, okay, because I could use that instead of our old ones at the bottom.
I can do that too at some point.
Yeah,
so I'm going to also try to keep track of how many extra lives I pick up for donation incentive. I'm afraid I'm going to miss a lot of them, that I'm just going to forget to count them, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, Chad, if you want to help us, remember, I'm actually going to add the bar at the bottom here. I was going to make a whole new overlay, but then I fell asleep, so fuck me. Huh? And then...
You could sneak it in on the right above mine and then just take chat out.
Well, I was going to cut everything out except the very bottom, which then allows me to kind of, let's see, move it around a little. Let's see, let's thin it out a little bit. Like this. Ads. Then put it like, I don't notice that. I have to get rid of our graphics for the time being, but oh, damn it! I don't know. I guess we'll see if that's in the way for the first race, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. Here we are. These for now. Hey, Volpe, how's it going? As you can see, what was it, Techy? JMT so very nicely is like, let's give it a nice round 300. And then Techy comes along and is like, oh, I should fix that. It's like, thanks, Techy. Look at that number. Look at that. Look at that number. It's just, it's okay. Okay. That's what we're doing right now.
I will not be doing the donations for cusses. Mostly because there's no way I'm going to be able to keep track of that and extra lives, and
well,
we can't ask chat to help us keep track of both of them very easily.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, like, it's easy for me to keep track of the extra lives if chat's keeping track of the swears, so...
Yeah. So I'm going to try to, like, dial it back, but I'm not going to keep track of it. It might be good practice in case hell freezes over and we're ever on GDQ and we can't swear, so, you know.
Yeah, right.
It's not a bad idea.
It'll happen. It just might not actually. What I'm hoping happens is that we just become one of those, like, we're those really charismatic, funny personalities of the speed running community that don't actually ever run, but they get us out there to, like, commentate and shit. Yeah, on the couch, or just like the announcers, and
we don't mind explaining the same things over and over again.
Yeah, so. Exactly. And we just say dumb stuff every once in a while. And people go, ha, 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 and then we're like, meme, and everybody's like, meme.
Yeah, we can just randomly poggy. Everyone loves it.
Good question, JB. No, I would have done that if I had been able to start on time. Instead, we will do that on Monday. We'll start stream off with that on Monday. Monday, right? Yeah. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow gives me a really good opportunity to get my sleep shit in order now. Because I told you I'd play Apex with them. And I'm going to play at 11. So if I sleep for like 4 hours, that's not going to be very long, right? Just caffeinate myself all day. Stay up. Don't take a nap. Go to sleep. I'm probably going to go to sleep at still a fairly early hour, maybe like 1 a.m., something like that. But if I get 8 hours of sleep, if I can get at least 8 hours of sleep, I can come back, take like an hour nap in the afternoon for Monday, and then be like ready for stream time. And then I can, like, that's the easiest way for me to get my sleep schedule back in order. Yo, what's up, Jake?
The tricky thing's gonna be not falling victim to a nap.
Yeah, it's going to be a problem. I'm gonna have my wife. Help me out. That's so weird. I got you, Chris. Oh, nope, there it is.
Yeah, wait, YouTube alerts are still being very weird lately.
Did they? It played the regular one. Boo! Nope. Oh,
that was supposed to be a special one. Just blame YouTube. It's easy. I had it repeat the same donation 4 times the other night. Actually, I think it was across 2 different streams, but it was like, what on earth what's happening?
Hey, just pretend that was Chris. Just pretend that one was Chris. There you go. Yeah, it's like I have an alert variation specifically for $10, but YouTube is YouTube and Streamlabs right now are like I don't know what's going on, but
one of them's sleeping on the couch for sure.
It's like the old disputes that you'd see between your cable provider and certain channels. They'd be like, call your cable provider so that we don't get taken off the air because they're having some dumbass dispute. It seems like that's what's going on with YouTube and Streamlabs right now. But thank you, Chris, for the $10 going towards Extra Life. It's all about the Hamiltons, baby. I did, Jake. I was the one that threw up the cake emoji first. She a little cutie. I like her. Oh, yeah. I did do the orange. Which... Oh, with Chris? Yeah, go back and... I can highlight... I should probably highlight that one. Like, all the incentives I should highlight and post them separately. But it was during the race night with Chris on Tuesday. So if you want to go back and check that out beforehand, that's where you can find me eating an orange. That actually might have been the start of my really bad sleep.
I remember the next day that you messaged me with that. Yeah,
I did
I'm
not.
blaming the orange for that.
I just gas all night. Like I woke up, my stomach was just like. This is like
indigestion.
Not like nausea or anything like that. It just felt really tight, and then it's not even like all farts on the head. I was burping out of my mind, and I'm just like, oh god, oh I shouldn't have drank the orange juice that fast. That was too much.
I had that problem a couple weekends ago, but that was like jalapeno pizza that did, not an orange.
That would make more sense. No, I had a pizza today. Onions, mushrooms, and sausage. Now, that's something where that could cause something like that. My stomach's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I've had no issue.
Yeah,
I was able to take that long-ass nap. My stomach's just like, whatever. I don't care. Orange, on the other hand?
That was the reason you don't like them, I guess.
Well, like, my mind has now convinced my actual body that they're awful. And then we have Eno in here, like, man, orange is good. And I'm like, we all can like low tier flavors. It's possible.
He likes orange, doesn't like Aerith. Interesting.
We're just two incompatible people. That's okay though. Not everyone's gonna be on the same page as far as fruits and characters and stuff go. All right. Let's see. I ordered something on Amazon. Arrived 2 days early, but no one was here to answer. His signature said would attempt again. They tried to deliver it at 5 a.m. Orange is, I don't know, it might be a band. If they are, I've never heard of them. Yeah.
There's probably some bands with orange in their names.
Hey JMT, thank you for setting the number straight at a nice even 310 with the $7.10 via Extra Life. Much appreciated, dude. Cake is a band. I know Cake.
Maybe there aren't, because I googled orange bands and it came up with office supply stores for orange rubber bands. So I don't think there are any bands with the name Orange in their name.
Good. That's good.
As it should be.
As it should be. As it should be. Aerith is bad. Well, there are a lot of people that hate great individuals out there. There's always going to be haters. That's just part of being a great individual. So sometimes just got to accept that. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Hey, wait, and so we're playing on the same settings, right?
Where's my splits? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Should be. I have turbo on.
Okay, good. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, that looks like my video's about half a second in front. So after this run, I will resync that. That should be a pretty easy fix then.
Okay.
Whoa! Okay, haven't had that happen in a while.
Oh, in a while. I was gonna say, damn, we've already gotten that's never happened before.
Oh no, that used to happen to me a lot. I sucked at Gutsman stage for a while. Oops.
Oh no.
It happened again! What the f
jump, Mega Man? This isn't Mega Man 6. What are you doing?
Oh, I haven't
Don't
started my
don't
timer.
do this
Like,
to me.
oh, I see. Well, none of these would have been good because the timer's fucking me. That's fine. Fix that real quick. Hey Tato, thanks for the $1.82 towards Extra Life, dude. Let the chaos ensue, he says.
Oh
That's good. Almost like this comeback's gonna be. Sub 26, here we come. Like, give everybody give Tato hashtags. JMC's like, hashtag fuck you.
I could do something like, instead of $1 per extra life, it's like 85 cents per extra
Oh god.
life. Who knows what's gonna happen?
Oh, I see what the issue is. I think I destroyed my D-pad. Yep, I destroyed my D-pad. That was, I think, the last time that D-pad's ever going to be used.
Wow, what happened? Was this the one you've been having trouble with for a while?
So yeah, I had been having problems with it, because it's like, I just used it so much. It's a good controller, I just used the shit out of it. And now the D-pad's just sticking. That must have started happening, like, at the very end of that run. Alright. So we will use a different controller. That's going to be a problem, like... If anybody sees an iBuffalo controller that isn't like $100 that I can scoop up, let me know, because I will jump on that ASAP. Nope. Going back to Old Faithful for the Legacy collections, though. PS4 controller. Here. Hi, everybody. Sorry, just trying to get to the back of my PC here. Ignore my shiny forehead as I do this. Thank you, guy. Come on. See, Chris is sitting there like, why can't he do this in my Mega Man 1 races?
No! Shit.
Okay, alright. This is... Oh, we're already configured too. Great. Worth... Oh, okay, we need to fix that. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I brought this up on Sunday, but I don't know if you were, like, active when I asked it. What if an extra life drops from an enemy, but it drops into a pit?
No, you actually
Like,
have to... I've done it like that you've actually had to...
You have to pick it up.
Yeah. What do I want? Actually, rewind here.
Because I think I had that happen in, like, 4 or something.
Okay.
Believe it or not, you do have comeback potential here because I've died twice. So...
Well, and now with the power of the PS4 controller, who knows? Oh. Yeah, my iBuffalo's a SNES, like an old Famicom controller. Oh my god, look at that rhythm. I should have just used this controller for the run, what was I doing? I was wondering why that kept happening. I'm like, this seems very strange.
Hey, and the big guy's not being a gatekeeper today, that's cool.
Shit. Be a gatekeeper, do it!
Gutsman stage is so short. 1 and 2 both have a lot of really short stages.
Yeah. I think they tend to, well, I was just gonna say they tend to do that with the vertical stages, but Elkman's stage is really long. At least it feels really
Crash
long.
isn't, like, too short either. Oh, Gutsman, why?
The 8-bit DOE controllers have a huge input lag problem. That's why I haven't used those. But I have looked into those, yeah.
Oh my god.
I've like seen a lot of speedrunners complain about them.
God, that sucked.
Found one for $34. Can you shoot me the link? I will pay $34 for it.
That's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Like, I should have bought like 3 of them. When I got this one, I was like, why is everybody making it seem like these are hard to get? I got this one from Amazon for like 17 bucks. And apparently that was just because they had just gotten like a whole stock in finally after not having it in for a while. And I didn't realize that. If I had known that, I would have bought like 3 of them.
Oh, so they're normally like even cheaper than that. I guess I'm so used to like the big 3 console controllers costing like $80.
Because I mean, like, I've opened this one up before, because remember when it, like, something weird got, like, stuck in there? And I was like, what's going on with this? So I've opened it up and I've looked inside.
Surgery live on stream.
I did do it on stream, that's right. But yeah, it's a pretty simple controller, so they'd be hard-pressed to charge too much for it, but...
Yeah, they get away with it with the major 3 consoles because there's just so much stuff in those controllers.
Yeah, wireless and all that. Oh, that sucks. Ah! Okay. Only 2 left? Fuck. Is it on Amazon? Ah!
No.
Oh, if I swear under my breath, it's still a swear. He's right.
Yeah, just don't count anything I say.
Man, JB, you love you some Wendy's, dude. Yeah, Amazon. Okay. So I'm gonna try to jump on that. We'll see if I can get through this race.
Baconator.
I would love to get another one.
That's another reason why I'm like, I should probably still cut back on it, on swearing a little bit, because like if anyone's like listening more than they're watching, I can see. I'm pretty sure someone just said the F word.
Yeah. Oh.
God, what am I doing? And hey, there's like Swear has a cooldown, right? Like a minute cooldown.
Yeah, it has a minute cooldown.
So there's probably a few that got lost in the shuffle that like didn't get properly counted anyways. So
probably, because I know like you kept up with them that one time that like
on 1 through 6.
Yeah. And then I know Guy's done that a few times.
It was on Blizzard, man, where you said like 4 in a row. That was like, okay, this is gonna take a while. Oh no.
I'm so bad at that jump. Oh no!
Oh good, you messed it up too.
Really badly. Now I do it where if I can catch that first block, I don't even try it. But I missed the first block, so I'm like, alright, we're going for it.
Oh yeah, some games bring it out of you more than others, for sure. That's why I stopped playing Splatoon. That game made me angry. And Overwatch, for that matter.
Oh! Ah! Go away. Wait, what am I doing?
Oh, we didn't get the...
I just didn't get Magnet Beam. I'm like, something's wrong with this screen.
I figured next week we would do a 46.
Yeah, we could do a 46. I'd like to do that on emulator, if we could. Because I want to improve my emulator.
I shouldn't have any problems with it now. Now with the new computer, that should be fine.
Yeah.
That, and I figured out how to get the PS4 controller working, like, seamlessly, so I can... That was a problem for a while, like, I couldn't get my Wii U controller to work on my new computer.
Well, that's weird.
That should be fine.
It just wasn't working?
Well, I had to use an app for it, and apparently they updated it in the past couple of years, and now it's like really unintuitive to use.
I see.
So I was just like, I don't feel like fussing with this.
Well, I'm with you, Raka. I'm not a fan of 1. It still has its charm. One thing I really like about playing 1 is I love the weapons. They're also interesting and useful. Like, they're all useful. Bomb's really the only one I don't use too often.
It's good at, like, you can kill the ground things with bomb.
Yeah.
But, like, it's slow, is the thing. Or you can kill it with basically everything else anyway, so...
Yeah, like, definitely still has its use. It's just... Man, you're gonna be in Wily stages. Playing Final Fantasy VI. Feel a Talvez alert.
Oh, so I actually don't want to talk about 7 too much tonight, just because I know a lot of your viewers are also playing it, so I don't want to get, like, too spoilery, I guess. But, damn, I'm kind of in love with that game. It's like, it's kind of super good.
It is good. Especially, I think it's, like... I think for people that had, like, like you that had like the legit criticisms of 7 as like being not as good as everybody makes it out to be. I actually think that game is best for those the people that were able to keep a critical eye, which I count myself too, because despite how much I love 7, I did. I don't know, it's just something about that game where it's like, I feel like it fixes a lot of the things about 7 that people didn't like. I don't know, maybe you can...
Yeah, I mean, for me, a lot of what I didn't like about 7 is it's very... basic? Like, something I realized by having a lot of conversations about the Final Fantasy games and, like, playing several of them myself is I feel like most Final Fantasy games have a problem. There's something wrong with every single one of them. I feel like 7 is one of the exemptions there. It's like, it doesn't do anything exceptional, but it doesn't do anything bad either.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like revolutionary or anything like that. It's not like, oh man, this is a combat system we've never seen before.
Right.
But it's also like, it's like Dragon Quest XI, where Dragon Quest XI wasn't doing anything super revolutionary. It was just overall good.
And that could explain its Oop. Split a little early there. That could explain its
Lost a lot of time there.
Its appeal to people like me at the time that were not RPG fans and got me into RPGs for something that there was anything about it that was ever going to really annoy me. Even if there wasn't anything that would blow away a fan of RPGs that have more experience, for me, I wouldn't even notice that, because for me, it would all be amazing.
Yeah, I think 7 and 6 are both, like, they're inoffensive. There's just, like, not a lot about them that's like, I don't like this. Compared to other games where you're like, I don't like this character, or the story's stupid, or the gameplay is boring. It doesn't really have anything like that. It's just kind of like, it's safe, I guess is a good way of putting it.
Oh, speaking of safe, let's not do something stupid there. And then I think they got a little more bold with 8, and then they got really bold with 9. And then 10, they just, oh hey, we don't have a world map anymore. Like, fuck you. Fuck you.
I feel like 10 was mostly them just like pouring production value into it.
Yeah.
They were like, we're gonna have full voice acting and better graphics and... Oh no.
Bad fire stage.
Oh, okay, now's your chance.
Oh, you game overed? Oh my.
Yeah, I haven't found a single extra life yet.
It is 1. I'm not expecting that count to go up at all for this game.
Yeah, they're pretty rare in this. They're not even, like, sitting around a lot. I don't know. Yeah, I think the only complaint I've had about the remake so far is I wish you could switch materia mid-battle. Sometimes that's, like, overly punishing. Even if you could only do it, like, once. Sometimes a fight's like, hey, do you have Blizzard equipped? No? Haha. Well, prepare to be here for 30 minutes.
Right.
Which is just kind of not fun.
See, you know, I'm not talking about people that played... I think you're under the mistaken impression that I'm talking about people that have been playing RPGs forever. I'm talking about people, from my perspective, that started with 7. We didn't know about old Final Fantasies because we hadn't played them.
Yeah.
9 hadn't come out.
People who discovered RPGs with the PS1 Renaissance.
It was extremely unsafe because that switch in the art style from modern to that, like, I didn't play 9 initially because of that. I'm like, ugh, gross. This is awful, and I still don't like the art style.
A lot of people have that.
But the game's amazing. So, like, not everybody is in that group of people. And when I'm talking about the people that started with 7 and they look at it as if it was considered safe, for those people, 9 was incredibly bold by comparison.
Yeah, I do think 9 was meant to appeal to the people who had been playing since Final Fantasy 1. Like, that was them being a return to form.
Right, after having 2 of them that were very unlike the first 6.
Yeah. And the inevitability is that when a franchise gets that big, you're gonna have people who start from all sorts of different... They're gonna start from different games.
Right.
I don't think that hit him. That did not hit him at all. Just something that's similar with the Sonic fandom is like you have like everyone started from a different game. You have the people who started with Sonic 1, you have the people that started with Sonic Adventure, you have the people who started with Sonic Colors, you have the people who started with the cartoon, people who started with the comic, now people who are introduced through the movie.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's going to be really interesting seeing how my nephew's Sonic fandom is different from, like, my you know, interest in Sonic. Because he started with the movie. Yeah. So how's that changed versus somebody that started with 1?
I think that's interesting. Some people think that's very, like... Some people get gatekeepery about that, and they're like, "Oh, well, you should play this or the other one first." It's like, no, I think that's interesting that we all have such different opinions, but we can still, at the end of the day, say we're both Sonic fans. We have something in common,
right? And that's all that really matters. I don't get the point of being gatekeepery like that. Like, they want to be fans. Like, help them.
Yeah, Pokemon has that problem where they'll be like the first gen gatekeeping, and it's like. But that was 20 years ago, dude. Like, like it's as simple as that. Like, not everyone's gonna play that one as their first one because it's so long ago now, even though it's been remade multiple times.
In the game, I love Gen 1, but I understand that those games are broken. They're very unbalanced.
Yeah. And you've seen speedruns, so that's why you understand it. Like, those speedruns are hilarious.
Whereas, like, the new ones are much, much better put together. Apparently I haven't played a lot of them, but they apparently have pretty good story. Like, 1 didn't really have much of anything in terms of a story. There was Team Rocket, they were kind of dicks.
Yeah, that was about it.
There was Blue, he was a dick. Journey. Yeah, otherwise, which was good, because that really introduced us to why, like, what made it so fascinating. It focused just on the Pokemon themselves. The Pokemon themselves.
Yeah, in a way, it's almost similar to roguelike games, because everyone's going to have a different experience.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that's interesting. I think that's why people like open world games so much, too, because everyone could potentially have a different experience.
Whereas, like, the more linear you're making it, the more of a similar experience everybody's going to have.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that was... I was saved.
No, that was almost perfect.
Yeah, you're gonna go high on me again? I'm just gonna go low. Fuck you.
Well, I may be 2 minutes behind, but that was a cold, so that's cool, I guess.
All you had to do is make Psychic weak to something other than Bug. Because nobody used Bug.
Well, that and there was, like, no Bug attacks.
Yeah.
There was, like, 2 of them, and they weren't very strong, so... It's what, Leech Life and Twin Needle, and they both have, like, 10 powers, so yeah, it's not helpful. I think more people would have used Bug if stuff like Bug Buzz and Mega Horn existed, because then you'd have big attacks to use.
Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Right, that was a thing, right? Where, like, it was coded incorrectly? Like in the game with the Ghost and the Psychic?
Yeah. Yeah, the first game was, like, held together with band-aids, basically. Like,
very cool looking band-aids, but still band-aids. Like, those are the band-aids you got when you were a kid, where you're like, hey, I'm kind of happy that I got hurt, because I get to wear a Power Ranger on my knee now.
Yeah, I remember, and I'm sure a lot of people had this experience. I remember watching the anime, and they had that episode about, like, oh, let's go get a Haunter so we can beat Sabrina. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna do that in the game. And no, it doesn't work.
It didn't do anything.
It did not work. Like, not only were they immune to Ghost, but Haunter's, like, part poison, so he's weak to Psychic, and he just melts. I was like, this is what? You trolled me.
Oh man, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, because that's the whole reason they go back there. They meet the troll, and yeah. Haunter. I forget, did they ever explain why that one Ghastly could talk, and then none others did?
Who knows? Anime did a lot of weird stuff. I always liked that they went to, like, a trainer school, and there was a Graveler that was so strong that he was immune to water attacks, and I was like, that's not how the game works. Like, what?
Oh yeah, we just trained him so much that he's immune to water. Okay, so he's, like, actually the best Pokemon ever now because he has no weakness. Come on.
And then in a later episode, they specifically show an Onyx that's afraid to swim because he's weak to water, and it's like, well, wait, you can't have it both ways.
Right.
Alright, Gutsman round 2.
Oh, this is that same troll from the other day. That was, he did the same thing with some other channel that I did not know, but I know Papa, and I know Papa knew about this troll.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about. I think I'm realizing, like, it's really hard to pause trick Gutsman on Turbo because there's no slowdown.
Yeah. Yep.
It's weird, because the others don't have that effect, but...
Yeah, and mods, that's somebody that you could just immediately ban. There's no reason to just time them out. We know why they're here.
Did I miss? I think I missed. I might actually die here.
Ah!
God, that was really close. That was uncomfortable.
What am I? Plus 26? I wonder if we can make this up in this level. Let's just keep it rolling.
And you guys might as well stay ready, because that guy probably has more than one account, so... At least he used to.
Hey,
well, it was still sub 30, so I guess I can be happy about that. Barely, though. 29.57. Not great.
Hey, anytime you don't see the 3, that's better than what, like, 99% of the people in the world can do.
Yeah, probably. Well, I'm just saying compared to my own runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's even behind average.
Nah, dude, Ash has just been in a coma this whole time.
Hi, Kitty. Did you come to cheer us on?
That was weird. Well, not great. First race started with me with live split not working, then my controller didn't work. So I had to switch controllers. It'll be fine for this tonight. Then I started stream late because I was sleeping and I was tired as hell because I can't get a full night's sleep to save my life.
Like, I'm almost tempted to learn Buster only on Guts just for Turbo, because, like, Bob is that ineffective at hitting him.
I actually think it's,
especially when he doesn't play
easier
nice.
to kill him with Buster with a completely smooth surface versus having to, I could PB here.
Yeah, if we had started at the same time, you're crushing me. No, yeah, you're not. You'd have to beat him in 10 seconds.
I always forget how much, like, animation to startup is.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, no.
Nice. Oh, you went in hard on that. I usually back off around half health and say, nah, I'm not that brave.
It does lead to some unfortunate deaths, though, where, like, that generally only happens on, like, 1 through 6 nights, because I like to start off with a bang. And so I go, like, really close. This still wasn't a bad run. 2630 is fine. Just, Alec was really bad. Everything else is pretty good. Few Glods. Alright, Chris, did you DM it to me? I'm gonna go purchase that right now.
I think the worst thing for me was dying on Yellow Devil. Or before him, rather, and having to redo half the stage. I should have taken a quick, intentional death on the, big guys at the beginning.
Yeah, I suppose they hit you hard enough where it's not
Yeah.
that much of a time loss.
Hard enough that if all 3 of them don't play nice and you get hit by each of them, that you will die, so...
Alright, let's see here. In stock. Add to cart.
I was gonna add my camera so that everyone could see my cat hanging out,
but she decided to jump down and just lay in the middle of the floor, so you wouldn't be able to see her anyway.
Oh, I'm on Chris's, right. Oh. Okay. Proceed to cart. Need to checkout. No, I don't want to put it on my wife's card. She's gonna be like, what is this? How dare you put something video game related that isn't Crash or... Oh, but she could pay $60 for a sealed A Bug's Life for PS1. Fine, I guess. That's... Man, so we have like a family account. There are 4 cards that are expired. And then like 12 others. We should probably just do something about this. Okay, excellent. Place my order. $35 at this point is kind of a steal. Because apparently they like haven't been made since like that last batch now. So if you can find one that isn't like $50.
It's kind of weird. You think with how well received they are, they'd be
I think it's
just printing them.
I think it's the company that makes them isn't doing it anymore. They like folded. I don't know. I'd have to look more into it, or it might just be like it's just a dude, like two guys in a garage sort of thing.
That's possible.
As opposed to like 8-bit dough, which is like vomiting out various controllers at any given point in time.
Oh, I thought it was an 8-bit though.
No.
I think I'm just misinformed then.
Yeah, this is it's specifically called a Buffalo, and the SNES one is called the iBuffalo Classic USB. It's got like no input lag. It feels very much like a SNES controller, which is a controller that feels good, man. Hell is not... No, hell and damn don't count. Nin still won. That other, stuff was my problem. Yeah, Nin has... You have one cat or two?
One.
Stream of mine showed up in my own recommendations. Why is YouTube advertising me to me? Because they know, Mike, that you love you some you. Don't you think when Kanye West goes onto YouTube, he has nothing but his own stuff in his own recommendeds because that's all he watches? No, it's not going to work on the Switch. It's like specifically for PC. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to confirm that. You should probably check it out. I'm just assuming because it says it's only for PC, it might absolutely work for Switch.
8-bit though does work on the consoles, doesn't it?
Yes.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I first heard about him about 2 years ago, and this was actually Patty who had bought one, and at first he was like, oh, it feels really nice, whatever, and this is when he was hard into Mario Maker, so it's like all platforming all the time, and then eventually he stopped using it. He's like, I can't use this, the input lag is unbearable on this thing. And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter how good it feels if like it's taking you 8 milliseconds to respond to my my input. It doesn't matter. It's a trash controller.
Yeah, especially playing stuff like that where it's very high execution.
Yeah. Like one thing, so I have because the PS4 controllers are actually really good for wireless controllers in terms of their input, and they say, and I don't know if this is true, but I use a data wire to try to minimize that as well. I needed one because I needed a new charging cable anyway, so I bought a data wire, one that actually will send data to and from instead of just being a charging cable, to see if that helps at all. I don't think I've really noticed much of a difference, but that's a good thing too. It's not worse because I did not play the PS4. I did not use the PS4 controller on the PC in the past. All right, so you guys just want us to do it in order, huh?
Do we want to switch to English?
Yeah.
For 2 then?
Yeah. I kind of want to do...
I think switching to English if we're training for the sake of 1 through 6 makes sense. My normal time is actually worse than my difficult time, which doesn't make any damn sense. So I should probably work on that.
That's just what you're used to way more, is playing difficult.
Yeah, I just haven't run it as much either. I don't even remember watching you play Mario 3. I only remember watching you play The Messenger and Xenoblade. But I'm sure I did stop in for other stuff. It's just... don't remember him as much. Oh, wait. Was that when it came out on Nintendo Switch Online and you were playing it online with him? I think I do remember that.
Let's see. Probably missed a bunch up here. Just got new pillows. Waited over a month for shipping. Sleep great less tonight because of them. What kind of pillows did you get? You know, I've been looking into getting some new pillows. The pillow cube apparently is really good, but I'm not like just a side sleeper, so that's not really the best idea. So something a little more all-purpose would be nice.
I got a new pillow about a year ago, I think. My mom works at a hotel, so we just get them from there.
Hotel pillows are usually really good. My problem with hotel pillows now is what I use right now is this flat. It's really flat because of my back and neck issues. Like, I almost need to be like straight. Things that are too fluffy are like, I wake up and it feels like I strained my neck, which sucks because those pillows always feel really good. Like, I lay down and I'm like, oh.
That's
and then I wake up like,
I had that issue with this one like the first week I had it until it like, so I started to break it in a little bit and that didn't bother me as much. But like at first I was like, I don't know if I can do this.
That makes sense, because we don't ever have a chance to break them in, right? We use them, what, 3-4 times tops on average? Like...
Yeah.
Ghastly talked to an apparition of someone that's related to the backstory related to that episode. So it's not just like your standard Ghastly. That makes sense. I mean, otherwise, like... Oh, bands, yay. Actually, he didn't, you know, and I hate to give spammers credit, because it's not really me giving them credit, but he only did 7 messages this time, as opposed to like the 24 of them he dropped last time.
Between 4 different accounts, that's showing some restraint. Maybe the other ones were all banned already.
Yeah, could be. He's like, maybe if I only do it 7 times, he won't ban this account. And I can come back and do it again. 12 removed a lot of people from their comfort zones. Yeah, I would agree with that. Because it was... The battle... Well, two big things. The combat system and just the way the character arcs were set up were completely different. You get Vaughn, who you assume is going to be the main character. Turns out he's borderline worthless. And then you have this battle system that's a lot more akin to WoW than what you had played with Final Fantasies before. I still really liked the game when I played it the first time, but I didn't even know that game was released until a year after it was already out, which tells me that the original reception was probably mixed. Cause like when 10 released, everybody was 10's really good. Well, yeah, 10's good.
Everyone was talking about 13 when it came out too, just not in a it's good way.
Right.
It was hey, it's a hallway kind of way.
Oh, we saw the previews, and the previews look so good. It's like PS3 and Xbox 360. Awesome. This isn't so awesome.
It is visually amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
It still looks pretty good.
All right, hold on. Let me, my dog is all over my arm right now. Yeah, if you've seen one of those ads with that really pretentious guy it seems like I'd be really good friends with him in real life. If we ever knew each other, he's like explaining why the pillow cube is different. It's like a 1.5 minute ad, and I love it. I love that ad so much. He's like the Manscaped guy, except they're both pretentious, but the Manscaped guy kind of just comes off as a douchebag. Whereas the pillow cube guy,
I what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen the pillow cube commercials.
The Manscaped dude's basically like, you're fucking trash. Like, fuck you, dude. Like,
yeah.
Like, at least the pillow cube guy's like, hey, you know, this might be a problem that you're having, and I really know how you could fix it. Now, I might seem very self-assured, But it's because I think it'll really help you, as opposed to Manscaped like, hey, you fucking piece of trash. What have you've been using? I know what you should use. You don't, because you're an asshole and I'm not. It's like, dude.
Yeah, they probably got him from the men's warehouse.
Oh, this channel's never getting sponsored by Manscaped. Which is unfortunate, because we do have a lot of facial hair between the two most prominent streamers, but... Oh, actually, thank you, Rosie. I was gonna do that before we started, before I just, you know, kind of fell asleep and didn't wake up for a while.
I was actually thinking about replaying Final Fantasy 13 when I'm done with 7. Why? I don't know, dude. Why not?
Tal really doesn't want me to do it. Like, I mentioned doing it a couple times on stream. He's like, no, dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Like, I'm just afraid of what's going to happen. I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't want to play the game just to bitch about it. Like, the entire time. I think people would get tired of that if I were doing it, because I would be going hard on it.
See, I think it's been long enough for me that I'd be able to go in with, like, a fairly open mind. And be like, okay, we're just going to treat it like a new experience.
There we go. Now Nin's channel's in the description. I think all of you are subbed to him, but if you're not, his link is in the description, or some of you new lurkers out there. Link's in the description. Go check him out if you haven't already.
Unless you don't like Monster Hunter, because that's probably the only thing I'm going to play for the next month.
Rise
if you don't know what Monster Hunter is,
yeah,
you know,
there you go.
In, we'll teach you.
Yeah, if you're like, what is that? Then you might want to check that out just to see. Premium Blue, My Pillow. I'd have to see what the premium, like the difference between like the normal and like the premiums, because I don't really know the differences. A lot of those types of pillows are expensive though. Like even the pillow cubes, I think to get like a full-size pillow is like $150 or something like that. At this point, I would pay that amount of money to have better sleep. The mattress that we got, we paid $3 grand for, and that thing has really helped my back out. Like from like here down, I don't have pain like barely ever anymore. And I used to have like constant pain in my back. It's like it's not a Tempur-Pedic, but it's kind of like that memory foam where it's soft but firm. Expensive mattresses, expensive pillows, I think are all completely worth it if they're good. The problem is you have to figure out which ones are good. And with the pillows, it's kind of hard to tell, because sometimes you'll get the pillow that's like, these are really good, and it's like, I don't feel like this is any different. Or like you'll read reviews about people are like, yeah, it actually like made my back worse or my neck worse after using it for a month or something like that, and you're like, ugh.
It's so tricky too, because like it's not necessarily objective. Like different stuff is going to work well for different people.
Yep.
So, and you can go into the store and like lay on it for a second, but you're not going to get a real feel for what it's going to do for you.
Right. So one thing I did was I talked to my doctor about it beforehand. Like, hey, what should I be looking for? And you know, they're not involved in the engineering of mattresses, but they can tell you like based on what your issues are, it would make sense to get something like this because it should provide the support that you need.
I wonder how they messed up the blue background on this menu in the PC version.
I don't know.
I've been noticing that in streams for a while, but I didn't have a chance to like actually compare it and be like, is that actually incorrect, or is that always how it is? And I've never noticed.
Yeah, Scarlet.
No, we can see now. That's wrong.
It goes even further out than this. Like, look at this.
What the hell? Huh. I don't remember that being... I have it on PC, too, and I don't remember that being a thing.
Maybe I just have this really wonky version.
I love how Discord will pick it up and say you're playing Proteus, whatever the hell that is. Like, it just picks... For some reason, the application name is Proteus.exe, so I think that's what you're playing. Who knows?
Oh my god, Mike, if that happened to me, I'd freak out and think that I, like, destroyed my arm beyond repair. Yeah, they don't use bamboo, right? I think the pillow cubes are used with, or they use some other type of memory foam. 12 was boring? No. I mean, like, the problem is that some of the characters weren't as compelling as in some of the other, and I think that's the approach, the issue with the approach of like, hey, you're looking through the eyes of this dude that doesn't really have much to do with what's actually going on. And you're just like, oh, okay.
I should play that instead of.
You should play that instead of.
That's on Game Pass now, so it's like I might as well just do it. I have no reason not to now, aside from I need to make more time.
But like Ash, for example, if Ash was the main character, I think that game is like, the story is stellar because you don't really have a bunch of downtime. But I get why they didn't go with that. They would have had to have altered it a lot, in terms of the presentation. You didn't get past disc 1. I don't even know where disc 1 ended because the PS3 version just had it on one disc. So I don't. How many discs were there on the 360 for 13? Oh, is that a Kitase thing? I guess I didn't really know that. Interesting. This channel will get sponsored by Raid. The bug spray. Exactly. The bug spray. No, if you get a $10 pillow, you're just taking that to like a camping trip. Like, that's what it's for.
Oh yeah, I actually did play the sequel to 12. And actually enjoyed it. And he is kind of like actually a main character in that.
Which is good. I don't dislike Vaughn in theory. In theory, he can be an interesting character. He just had, the way he was used in 12 was... What was the sequel, like Remnant Wings or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, he actually, and you're actually like, you're Sky Pirates. Like, it's actually like, it's a Vaughn story.
Yeah, like that sounds cool. I'm sure he's much more interesting in that game. Oh, it should not say Mega Man 1990. That's the DOS version, yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna race that.
No, we're not gonna race that. Yeah, I agree that Nin should play 12 for sure. I'd really enjoy that.
We'll see how much Monster Hunter takes up.
Yeah, Balthier is a really good character. I love that they brought him into tactics. I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Balthier's great. Balthier should have came in 10. Or Titus is like, this is my story. And Balthier like shoots him in the head and he's like, you're no leading man. Yes. Yes. Show you the real man. But I think while I agree,
the cutscenes are still like from his perspective, though. Aren't
yeah,
they?
Yeah,
so
they
it's
are.
Still a story told from that perspective,
right? Which is less interesting because you just don't care about Vaughn. Like that's like it could cause the problem with what Mike's saying is that you're not engaging. There's a chance that you're not going to engage your players because you give them this character at the beginning that they're expecting to connect with and they never do. and he just seems pointless, and you keep looking at things from a perspective of somebody that's not even really involved. And
that's the issue with 13 too, is like the characters and their struggle just isn't relatable, so you never really feel immersed.
Yeah, even though the characters themselves are, you know, some of them, Lightning and Saz, I think in particular, can be interesting. They can be very interesting, but we're not relating to them. Now, but not everybody's gonna feel that way. Some people will play as Vaughn and they'll get immersed. Like, I like the idea of just kind of being a fly on the wall sort of thing. But that's going to be
it's an interesting angle.
Yeah,
sure.
It's going to be a very mixed reaction when you do something.
Dollar General Titus.
Dollar General Titus.
Oh, God.
I liked their relationship a lot, because I think she did a really good job of balancing him. You pay good money to see my version of Final Fantasy X? I bet you'd be better. Oh, shit, that's right. Let me let my dog out, and then I'm gonna get a caffeinated beverage real quick, and then we can start.
Yeah, a lot of you guys know that I didn't really care for Final Fantasy X either. I don't really know what Twain's particular issue with it is. I think for me it's just the whole like corrupt religious government thing. I just don't think is a very interesting angle, but I could see why people would, I guess. So I remember playing it and being like kind of into it, and then I got to the point in the game where it like opens up and it's not like a hallway. And yes, we are talking about 10. Hot take. 13 was not the first hallway game. But that happened in 10 where it opened up and you could kind of like explore a little bit, and I just like very abruptly realized I wasn't interested anymore. Like, I tried to boot it up one day and pick it back up and I was like, I'm bored. Like, I didn't even start playing it yet and I'm bored. But in Dissidia, Jecht is like one of my favorite characters. I think he's awesome. Yeah, I feel like 10 and 12 have very similar issues with that. Like, that Tidus kind of isn't the main character, and it maybe would have been more interesting if they would have focused on who the main character actually was. Yeah, I read an article. No, I didn't read an article. It was a streamer I heard talking about it. I think it was Megaharv that was talking about it once, about like people criticize 13 for being like a hallway game. But really, if you go back and look at 10, and like 10 in particular is also like kind of a hallway for the first like half of the game. Then they're also saying like 7, 8, and 9 are also like extremely linear until later too. It just has an illusion of freedom. It doesn't make you feel limited, whereas 10 and 13 do make you feel limited. Yeah, you've only played 6 and 7, right, Volpe? Yeah, 7, 8, and 9 kind of are hallways. They just don't visually look like hallways. But there is kind of like a linear progression of events that you can't really stray from until later in the game. It's just, it makes it look like you have a choice. You get out into the overworld and you see there's like 3 options, but you can only go to one of them. So it feels like you have some freedom, but in reality, there's just point B. But yeah, that's what 10 and 13 kind of messed up. Is there wasn't even the illusion of option. It was just You literally have a map and you can very obviously notice that the map is designed as a hallway, and you're like, oh, there's one way to go. Okay. There's a world map in 13, but it's like really late in the game. Just similar to 10. Like you don't get it until like way later. Compared to like 7, 8, and 9 where you hit the world map pretty early. But even then, it's linear what you can actually do. Similarly to what I said about 10, 13 was the same way. I played 13 and like kind of had fun. For the most part, I'd say I did have fun. And then I got to that part where it opened up and I could explore, and I was like, I'm bored. Like, I just kind of lost interest. Yeah, that's true. 10 you can at least, like, go back. But 13 you can't. You're kind of, like, locked into going forward.
Okay. Sorry about that. So just last thoughts on 12, because I don't want to talk too much about the game more since Nin's going to play it on his channel.
Well, I did play it once, but I only played it for like a couple hours.
Yeah,
and I was like, this is cool, but then like I didn't own the console, it was someone else's, so I didn't get a chance to really dig in.
Gotcha.
I chose to play Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2 instead. Are you proud of me?
Oh no. Oh no.
And what else did I play?
Well, at least you didn't play
for
3.
Like a good deal of time too. And I liked 10 too.
I also like 10 too. I think 12 is the most underrated Final Fantasy game that I've played, and I think a lot of that has to do with the Vaughn problem. But this is where I disagree with the Vaughn detractors. The game can have that issue, and it can still be very, very good, because I don't think it does enough to make it an unenjoyable game. Like,
from what I know of it, I think I can agree with that.
Yeah, it's like it seems really weird and awkward at times. You're just like, oh, why am I, that sort of thing. But the game's still very good.
I think an asterisk I would add. I think it's the most underrated Final Fantasy that people have heard of, or that they know about, that they know anything about. Let's put it that way. Because I feel like some of the ones that like 5 and 3 that never came out here are probably more underrated because no one knows anything about them.
I actually just saw that 3 was on sale for like $7 on Steam. I might get it just because I don't own it. I
really
never
like
owned 3.
3 is like in my top 5, if not top 3. Like I actually really enjoyed 3.
Playing 3 would probably
it's
be really
kind of
good
like
time.
the storyline isn't very complicated, I guess. It's pretty basic.
It's the third Final Fantasy. I wouldn't even expect it to be anything.
Yeah.
Like,
if you like the job system, you'll like 3.
I do like the job system a lot. So I'm looking forward to what's its face, Triangle Tactics or whatever. I need to play 5 again. I honestly have not played 5 in a very long time. And so I don't even I can't even really speak.
I haven't played 5 either, and would like to.
FU3.
Also, isn't Octopath on Game Pass now too? I wonder if I want to play that and then never finish it because the game's too damn long.
You could try it just to like see what it feels like. Because I actually thought, like, one thing I really liked about that game is that it played very smoothly. Like that battle system, like, for it being turn-based,
coming on Wednesday.
I was able to like go, all right, let's do this, then let's do this, then let's do this. You were able to strategize quick without it being too easy. So it was like a really fast-paced, like fluid-moving turn-based, which is really strange. No, I do not want to play it on my NES. If I can play it on Steam, I'd rather play it on Steam.
For 3?
Yeah. Honestly, for RPGs like that, I do not mind not playing their original versions because, well, we'll see when I play Fire Emblem, because I got that for the Switch before it like before it gets removed or whatever, just to have it, and it was like $5 or something like that. But it's pretty much just the same game, and it does not look like a game I actually really want to play.
But yeah, I played the DS version of 3, which I believe is the PC version. Like, they just ported it to PC and called it a day. But it was good, so it's like, who cares?
Then you're gonna try the Zodiac.
Even better, you have 4 party members, and you can name them whatever you want. You have 4 channel members, correct?
There you go. Just like what we did with our FF7 speedruns.
Yeah.
You're gonna play Zodiac, the Zodiac Age, right? Like that's the one that's on the
that's
the
one.
Okay. Yeah, now I'm really interested in seeing that because I have not played the Zodiac Age, and I think I really do want to play the Zodiac Age.
Both of you need to play Xenoblade. Yeah, I'm gonna start have you played The Messenger? Mike, have you ever played The Messenger? It's really good. I think you'd like it. It's also on Game Pass. I would like to play Xenoblade too. I think it looks like a game I would enjoy.
The only problem with the job system in 10.2 is that you could break it really easily, and then the game was just press X over and over again and you win. That was actually one of my problems with 12 as well. But to be fair, all Final Fantasies at some point have this issue where the game can just be broken. I just did it on accident, and it felt
that was
different because it's less engaging in 12 when you don't have to do as much because of the way the battle system's set up. Because they'll just keep doing what it is they need to do, and I'm just like, all right, well, I guess I'm just gonna sit here and watch.
I mentioned while you were up that like with 10. I like mostly had fun with it, and then I got to the part where the game like opened up and you could like kind of explore a little bit more, and that's when I just got bored. I just went to boot it up one day and I was like, I'm bored.
Yeah.
And part of that was is like I hit the point with the sphere grid where I was like, all of the characters are becoming the same character. This is boring. And yeah, 13 had that problem too.
Which is
something I like about 9 is because the characters in 9 are all very vividly different characters.
Yeah, they all have their own very, like, I want to set up the team this way for this fight because this is what's going to work best. I mean, I think 7 definitely, that's a fair criticism of 7, but the difference is with 7 is that they don't give you something different and then pull the rug out from underneath you. They're all, like, from the beginning, they're like...
Same with 8.
Biggest difference with these characters are going to be the limit breaks that they use.
But then in the remake, they completely revamped that. They're like, oh no, they all play completely differently.
Which is good.
It's like, oh, okay, cool.
Which is, they absolutely had to do that to emphasize just how unique all the different characters were. And it's really cool. I love the battle system for remake. I'm so glad that didn't turn out to be bad.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, the only thing I don't like is I wish you could change materia like once a battle or something.
Yeah, that would be nice because it's like in theory they should be able to do that. Like, why not?
Right.
You have to make sure they're like
go
safe,
to an NPC to get it done or something.
Yeah, you just do it themselves. I've seen the NES version of FF7. I probably should play that just to say that I've played it. All right, let's get started. For those of you that missed the 1 through 6 run, see what my... Oh, no, you don't, because I didn't load it. My PB is for this game? On Legacy Collection? That's my PB for Legacy Collection. Do you know what time I had in the 1 through 6 run? I had a 36. A 36, like 10 or something like that. It was horrendous. I could, like... That's what I was assuming I was going to get the world record back on is, oh, I'm going to play this on normal now. I'm going to make up like 3 minutes. Instead, I did worse. Oh, embarrassing. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Half of a quarter of a half of a percent that doesn't care for Final Fantasy VII. That's me. I used to outright dislike Final Fantasy VII because it's so loved, and by the time I played it, I was like, this is it. Now I'm just kind of like, I mean, it's not bad. It's just a little overblown. I think I'm enjoying the remake like significantly more than the original.
Yeah, the character.
And I think
stats,
that's just
right.
because part of that is just the type of player I am. I gameplay first is always how I look at it.
I did get the record back, JB. It got verified. Go look at the community post. It shows it on the RTA board.
Yeah, you posted that yesterday, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so they did have... I guess my point, Mike, is that the difference in the character stats are much less noticeable than when the characters themselves have very distinctive jobs.
Yeah,
because
you can, like, with
Barrett
the
can still
stats
use
being,
magic. It's just he's dealing
not,
less damage. He's still doing it though.
It's a min-maxy thing. Like, sure, he may be ineffective, but you can still get through the game without. It's not like if you get to disc 3 and you're using magic on the wrong character that the game's just impossible. You can still get through it.
Oh, see, I disagree on Aerith being useless. Seal Evil made some boss fights just easy mode. Like, they just paralyzed. I have haste. I am a weight tricking. They just die. Aerith is actually pretty good. But no, she couldn't hit for shit.
There are way too many flaws that people seem to not want to acknowledge. Yeah, I agree with that. And we're about to see that firsthand because we're about to play Mega Man 2. It's a very similar situation where it's like people blow this game up to be like the top of the top. And it's like, well, what about this part that fucking sucks? You just don't want to talk about that.
This
part,
is the Final Fantasy VII of, or this is the Final Fantasy VII of Mega Man games. Okay, but we weren't talking about it already being very easy. We're talking about a character being useless. That just proves she wasn't useless. Because then could you say that about any of the characters? Like, in a vacuum, that they're useless? Because it's so very easily? Like, I think that's your straw.
Unfortunately, 7 and 8 both have that problem. You could just choose to make a character useless.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because I don't think you can have it both ways then. But one thing I'll say about 7, 7's my favorite. I get why people don't like it, but I will always say, if you dislike 7, tell me why you dislike 7. Give me good arguments. I don't want to hear, because ultimately what a lot of people just end up saying, it's not because this is what they think. Admittedly, it's because they're shit at articulating arguments. And I understand that my standard for that's a little higher than the average person, but a lot of times it just comes down to, well, it's because everybody else loved it. That's not a good argument. That's not a good argument for why you dislike a game. It's your own problem. That's like, that sounds like a personal problem.
For the longest time, we'd see like so many viewers that would be like, I hate Fortnite. It's stupid. It's like, well, why do you hate it? Because
everybody else loves it. Yep. Fortnite's not a bad game. Fortnite's not a bad game. It is a well put together game. That's why it's so damn popular. You could admit that it's a good, well put together game without enjoying it. That's fine. Just why don't you enjoy it? I personally don't like the building mechanics at all. When I play my shooters,
that's what I hated. Yeah.
I don't like the concept at all. I just want to be able to shoot people. I don't want all this extra extraneous stuff that I need to worry about. That doesn't mean the game's bad though. That just means it has a part in it that I don't particularly care for.
And you can even dislike a game. You can dislike a game's popularity, but say that. A lot of people just don't say what they mean. Or they oversimplify,
that's what I meant by like it's not people just are not good at articulating, because I think a lot of people have better thoughts in their head than what we hear presented.
And they're also not used to people asking them to elaborate. Because, like, I think I'm similar to you are, where, like, I have a higher standard for people, like, holding a conversation on something like that. And some people aren't used to saying, hey, let's talk about that. They're used to just dropping a hot take, having the other person say, fuck you, and then you cancel them on Twitter. And it's like, I don't like that. I've mentioned before, I hate seeing dislikes on streams solely because I think that could have been a conversation, but they chose not to have it.
Mm-hmm. Well, because like, most of the times they're not disliking... They're not disliking for any other reason than a petty reason.
Yeah, and it's like, was it because I said I don't like Sonic CD? Let's talk about it. What do you like so much about it? Let's not necessarily change minds, but at least understand each other.
Yeah, exactly. And because like we talked about that before. Like, if somebody dislikes something on the stream for a legitimate reason, hey, let me know. Like when we did the members only chats, like, is it because you like let us know in Discord? Do you really dislike that, or are you just mad because you're not a member and you're not a part of it? Like, or do you think, hey, legitimately, you're playing this game? I think that opening up to more people would be better. This is why sub to your channel, blah blah blah. Like that's reasoning. I'd understand that, but just dropping it and then leaving, it's not super helpful. I played Final Fantasy VII from its OG launch for a time. It was amazing. Playing it more recently is completely different because video game industry is so diluted with similar titles or remakes. Yeah, I would agree with that. For me, it's easier. It's easier for me to hold on to that. What's up, Bill? By the way, it's easier for me to hold on to that feeling I had from the beginning because it's the first RPG that I really got into, and that's like special, right? I mean, like, but that's
Mike's
the thing.
Been there on the Sonic games. Sonic Heroes is trash, dude.
I don't have a problem with people saying Final Fantasy VII is overrated because it's not the best Final Fantasy game, and a lot of people make it seem like it's the best Final Fantasy game. It is my favorite, but I don't think it's the best.
It is the first and only Final Fantasy game, right, Mike? You got my back.
Exactly. It's just like that makes it seem overrated. Yeah, but that overrated does not mean it's bad. Like,
no, yeah.
And I think that's a problem with a lot of people present overrated in a way that makes it seem like, and I do this too, where it seems like you're saying it's a bad game. And that's not the case. You can think something is good but not great, and everybody else thinks it's great. So it's a matter of like the way you present it is overrated. It's good, but it's not as good as people make it seem to be. You see how that is like the way I present it there makes it a lot more apparent that I do think the game has good aspects of it. It's just not as like the GOAT that some people will say that it is. Like it's a way about presentation.
And if you do articulate your point to this extent, you have the chance of actually changing minds. Because, like, I feel like I'm the best example. I used to just be like, nah, fuck Final Fantasy VII. And it's like, you didn't set out to change my mind on that. You just articulated the way you feel about the game in a way that made me say, he gets it. He understands things on a level that most people don't. And it led to changing my understanding.
Yeah, I think that the more people you meet that are willing to, which is like, I know we're supposed to be racing here, but this is why I like having, if we get into a conversation like this, I really like engaging chat because it can really help change your perspective on things if you have good conversations about something like this with people that are willing to actually engage instead of just insult and avoid. So, yeah. But yeah, we should probably get started with 2. I will say that, yeah, because Retro wants to talk about it more, but he wants to do it after. I will say that I do not think all the 2D Final Fantasy games are very underrated because I personally don't think 4 is very good. Anyways, let's go.
I don't think 4 either, yeah.
3. Wait. What just happened? Oh, he left on his own. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, 4 is like might be my least favorite. Honestly,
it is
4 and I did not end on good terms.
I do not like 4.
Now, to be fair, I've talked to Mike about this. I played the DS version, and apparently they made the DS version arbitrarily, hey, fuck you, for no reason. Like, they just made it really stupid and punishing. So maybe if I played the original, I wouldn't hate it as much. I think there's likable things about it. I like a lot of the characters.
Yeah, Tal told me the same thing. He said, I think that if you played the original version, you'd like it a lot more. Which I didn't think about that, because I just didn't assume there'd be all these, like, huge differences.
It sounded like they pulled an Ocarina of Time Master Quest with the DS version, where they just changed stuff to, like, keep people on their toes, without realizing that some people were playing it for the first time, and that wasn't a good idea.
Right. That's why you don't change just for the sake of change.
Or at least make it an alternative mode. Meanwhile, on Final Fantasy VI, I don't really like Final Fantasy VI that much either. But I think that's solely because I played Chrono Trigger first. And I think Chrono Trigger is just better. I think Chrono Trigger did a lot of stuff that was like innovative, like it had the battles happening like right in the world, which is like really ahead of its time.
Yeah.
It had like the dual tech system and stuff. It did interesting stuff, whereas Final Fantasy VI was similar to what I said about 7, where it's just kind of like basic. It's
But
kind of like,
okay,
it's safe.
but see, I know what you're saying, and I'm gonna say that I think this is a situation where I think you're not articulating it in the best way, because the way I took it initially was that, well, I played Chrono Trigger and Chrono Trigger was just better. But it's more of like because I played both of them around the same time, Chrono Trigger or 6 gets immediately compared to Chrono Trigger in my mind because of the way, the time in which you were experiencing them, and so you can't help but see the flaws of 6 compared to the amazingness that was Chrono Trigger. Like, is that right?
Yes, with the exception of I played Chrono Trigger when I was a kid, and I only played 6 like 10 years ago.
Okay.
So there was like a big gap between them. But, to be fair, haven't played Chrono Trigger since that time. I might play it again and hate it. Like, I might find a lot wrong with it if I play it again, so... Which is something I need to do, honestly, because I hold it up there as, like, top 5 games, but I haven't played it in, like, 25 years. Might not have been out for that long. At least 20 years, though.
So the problem I have with 6, it's not really with 6. I mean, like, okay, no, it kind of is, but I think 6 has...
I'd like to replay 6, though, to be fair.
As much as it's funny, because as many people that go around and talk about how horrendously overrated 7 is, I think 6 has the same issue. It's just the way in that...
I think so.
Because 6 is like, oh, if you don't think Final Fantasy 6 is the best Final Fantasy, then you know nothing, cretin. Like, it's the really pretentious overration of the game, which is no
Compared
better.
to 7, where it's like more mainstream.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, I really like Final Fantasy 7! And it's like, okay, like, I get it, kid. I'm sure people look at me that way sometimes, too. With 6, it's like, pipe and monocle. It's like, yeah, get over yourself. 6 ain't some complete and utter masterpiece that no other Final Fantasy has ever touched. It's got its own issues. Does have the best villain, though. Cannot disagree with that.
See, I wonder if I would have felt differently. I mean, I didn't hate him as a villain, but I wonder if I would have felt differently if I had not known what was going to happen going into it. Because I already knew, like, why he was considered to be good. So I was kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Like, it wasn't bad, but I wasn't shocked.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think... Because part of it was the shock for me. Just like, oh my god, are you serious? Like, that was crazy to me. Right, it's the same syndrome as Final Fantasy VII, except, again, the way it's presented is very different. Final Fantasy VI has this pretentious air to it that's really annoying.
I think it comes down to, and again, I'm speaking on memory here, but I felt like Chrono Trigger was an ambitious game. Like, they were, like, trying to change the genre and trying to advance the genre, whereas 6 felt like they were just making another Final Fantasy game.
Right. Yeah, because there's nothing, like, that was incredibly different about the formula, at least, compared to the games compared to the games before it. It just happened to be better in almost all aspects.
I mean, yeah, I did like it better than 4, that's for damn sure. If we're just looking at it within that era.
But yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, Tara. Like, you're no better than the Final Fantasy VII fans that you don't like overrating the game when you do that with 6.
One.
You're exactly the same as them, just in a different way. Like, you're just presenting it in a more pretentious way instead of, like, I guess ignorant is where most of the takes from Final Fantasy VII come in, like just a lack of knowledge of the other games. In a lot of circumstances.
A lot of 6 fans come off as, I liked Final Fantasy before everyone else liked Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
maybe a good way of putting it.
And if you do that, you ain't no better than... You are no better than 7 fans that are saying, you know, how good 7 is, that, you know, compared to any other Final Fantasy game. There's no difference.
It's like what I was saying about Sonic, and there being so many different fans from, like, they got started at different times. But we're all Sonic fans, dude. Just like,
yeah,
it can be said with anything that's been around for 20, 30 years at this point.
Let's all band together as Sonic fans, Final Fantasy fans. Say, hey, Final Fantasy is great. It is. Yeah, let's do it. No, people like infighting.
Instead, you could be agreeing that Final Fantasy is great, but Kingdom Hearts is trash. Like, see? At least then you're agreeing.
Exactly.
You're still agreeing.
But see, Tara, you do care what games they prefer, because you said Final Fantasy VII's overrated. Overrated, saying something's overrated, is implying that there is a relation to how you feel about the game versus how they feel about the game. Otherwise, you wouldn't need to use the term overrated.
Yeah, that's implying that you have an idea of what it should be rated.
Yes.
And that you don't agree with.
So you absolutely care enough to talk about something being overrated.
What are you doing, kitty?
Like, if somebody says they like 6 more than 7, okay. I'm not gonna disagree with you. It's just, don't act like because I like 7 more than 6 that you're some god of gaming and I'm not. Because let me tell you, you're gonna get shit on from me compared to your average Final Fantasy VII fan. In terms of, like, reasoning. No, I didn't jump.
Like I said, I like to be like, okay, you like 6 more? Why? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. Let's have an actual conversation. Most people aren't ready for that. And a lot of people, like, they're like, all right, I'm ready to have the conversation, and their arguments are just bad. Like, the thing I don't like more than anything else when talking about video games are bad arguments either way. On Facebook, and this probably makes me a gigantic troll, but even outside of the realm of video games, like, if somebody's like, will make a point that I agree with, but I hate the way they argued it, I will intentionally troll them until they, like, actually articulate themselves well. Because I'm like, in my mind, it's like, your bad argument is making my viewpoint look bad. And that's a problem.
Yeah,
because you need to think about what you're saying instead of just letting words fall out of your mouth unimpeded. I did get clowned on. It was unfortunate.
I remember, like, 10 years ago, I was talking to someone about, like, they were trying to explain why they liked Final Fantasy VII so much. And they said, because the materia system is unlike anything that's ever been in an RPG before, ever. And it's the most revolutionary thing I've ever seen in a video game. And I was like, this conversation's over.
Well, like, okay, the second part could be true, but it's just that's just a matter of his personal experience, right?
No, he was a gamer. He played a lot of games, so... like, yes, I get what you're saying, but in this particular case, that was not the case.
Because, like, for me,
it
was revolutionary for me, just because I had never played anything like that. But the more I play other games, the less revolutionary it obviously was, you know? That's something that changed over the time. But saying, like, it's the first statement, on the other hand, is more, like, objective garbage. It's just... trash. Like, dude, come on now, man. You're making the rest of us look bad now.
Yeah, I remember arguing, and this could be totally wrong because it's been a while and I don't remember. I remember arguing that it was the exact same thing as the Esper system from 6. And again, that could be completely wrong, but I seem to remember the Esper system was like you equipped it to a character, and then they got spells based on what that Esper was giving you. And I was like, how is that any different than Materia? You equip it to your character.
The only difference is that they add like levels to it. That doesn't revolutionize anything though. It's the same system. They just added another level, which is good.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
But are we gonna say it's revolutionary?
Nah. He did.
That's going a bit far. That death was really unfortunate. All those drops happened, and then I like freaked out because it was taking so long, and I tried to force jump my way through it. Of course, that threw me right into the spikes because I'm stupid.
To be fair, I've heard people say the same thing about Mega Man 2, where they're like, "Oh, it's just revolutionary." I'm like, really? What does it have that Mega Man 1 doesn't have?
Yeah, like
it has 2 more Robot Masters. Okay, come on, seriously? Like that's not.
That's the same thing as the Materia. They added more layers, which is good, but that doesn't, you know. That's not revolutionary.
It has better music. Well, yeah, they learn how to deal with the noise, the music chip, and they make better music. That's what happens.
Yep.
Like, come on.
When it's just an improvement, it's not revolutionary. For it to be revolutionary, it has to be something that's almost like completely unique. X like feels revolutionary compared to revolutionary. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Nick? Man, that game ain't even that good, and you know why? Because it's horribly unbalanced. Oh, I got Bo Jackson. Looks like I win. That's not good. That's a broken game. I do love that game, though.
Oh, fuck me. Say something else.
But yeah, Bo Jackson's one of the most broken things in any video game ever.
Oh, I have this weird opinion that I'm trying not to throw around that much about games in general because there's no way you can prove it. That's why I don't like it. But like, let's take. That's a good example. Let's take adding the slide in Mega Man 3, or the charge shot in 4. Maybe the charge shot's a better example. People could say that 4 is super revolutionary since it adds the charge shot, right? But like, the way I look at it is they could have added the charge shot at any time. That seems like an inevitable thing that they're going to do.
Right.
Like, inevitably, they're going to add a mechanic like that. So I feel like you can't credit the game for that. Like, not to make it sound like I'm picking on Final Fantasy VII, but another good example is, oh, the game's in 3D. It's like, well, so? Inevitably, they were going to make a game in 3D.
Once the technology was available to them, it was going to happen.
Yeah. So you can't say that's part of what makes it so great, because... Or that they changed... You could say that that's what makes it so great. You can't say that it changed the industry, though.
Right.
Because inevitably that change was going to happen no matter what. But you can't prove that.
Like, the technology itself is what was the revolution, right? And it wasn't the only game to do that. You know?
Yeah, like, inevitably, if they made 7 10 years later, it still would have been in 3D and someone else would have done it first.
Like, what you can say is that it deserves credit for being the first game that did it that well in that new format, but is that revolutionary?
Yeah, not... yeah, it's questionable. Because you can look at Ocarina of Time, too. It's like, oh, it's for Zelda in 3D, and it had the Z targeting system and everything. It's like, but would those have never been invented if it wasn't for that game? Is my question. You're telling me no one else would have came up with that idea. Ever. But again, you can't prove that. So it's a bad argument, admittedly. That's why I don't throw it around more often, because it's like, it's a very easy one to argue against.
Right, Mike. That's what we're saying. Like, the examples that we're bringing up are like they perfected something that was already there, right? As opposed to coming up with the good idea itself. And you're right. When it's revolutionary, it doesn't even have to be great. It just has to be good. And you're like, wow, this was a really like good change or new way of doing it. Didn't have to be perfect. In fact, in most cases, it's not perfect.
Like the skip weapon screen, am I right?
Well, Final Fantasy 1's revolutionary, right? In that way? Like, were there any games before Final Fantasy 7 that had that sort of, like, the way the game was, like, progressed and set up and the combat system and all that, like, all in one? I don't know. I would assume that game's pretty revolutionary, but I don't really know what else was released around that time.
I think, didn't Dragon Quest actually come out first? I might have that wrong.
See, that's weird to me, because then why wouldn't Dragon Quest... Is it because it just didn't get promoted in the West as much as Final Fantasy? Because then what did Final Fantasy offer that made it... I cannot do that trick anymore.
I think they came out right around the same time, if nothing else. Dragon Quest did come out first? Yeah, that's like... So that's weird. Why does... And this is something that I voiced... a problem I had, like, this is a problem that I have that I voiced during Among Us, where I was like, there were other games that did this. Why are those other games not benefiting now from the fact that they're making this genre popular? That's kind of frustrating to me.
It's frustrating, but there has to be a reason. There's a reason why Final Fantasy 1 was more popular than Dragon Quest. It's not just random. Like, there's a difference in the games that caused that to happen. But for like a game like Among Us, it might be nothing more than presentation. People love the presentation of Among Us.
Or accessibility. I feel like it's probably accessibility. This is probably the big one. Not only that it's cheap, but it's also the matches don't take that long. The other games like that I've heard of, Eno, correct me if I'm wrong on this one. Town of Salem was one of them, right? But don't those games take like hours? Compared to Among Us, it takes like, what, 10, 15 minutes?
But that's a part of how they set up the game, and I would give them credit for that. Because they set it up in a way that was better, a better play experience for everyone, as opposed to just a more niche market, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's my point. I think that's part of what led to their success.
Yeah. Like, I honestly, I don't know much about Dragon Quest. The only one I've really only watched is 11. When Dragon Quest 11 was released, I'm like, oh, kind of like the Yeast series that we've been talking about with Mike. I'm like, oh, this is a thing. What is this? And there are like 9 games.
So I saw someone playing Yeast 8. I was like, there's 8 of these?
There's a lot of these games, and I have never heard of them. So, like, I can't comment on Dragon Quest in terms of what could be. I can only use logic here and say, well, there was a reason. It wasn't just random. It's never random.
No, the only thing random you could claim in Among Us is case. That it got popular because some streamers started playing it, and it kind of took off. But they had to have had a reason to pick it up and start playing it.
Right,
so
exactly.
It's still not completely random, but yeah, you could say that a popular streamer can basically pick any game up and potentially make it more popular than it already is in a lot of cases. But that might not always work.
But I think it goes back to what you're saying. There's a reason the streamer picked that one up instead of another one. Because especially with Among Us, that was a game that had been out for a while. They could have picked any of the other games that were of the same genre. They chose Among Us.
Which, yeah, it was cheap.
Now, see, that I didn't know. I didn't realize that Dragon Quest was Enix's game.
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea. I had no idea that was the case.
Advertising differentiates them? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, maybe it was just a matter of, like, how they presented it to the audiences. They pushed it in the West more. Oh, God.
Oh, God. I forgot to count an extra life I got earlier. Oops.
That could absolutely be the case. My whole point is just that it doesn't happen randomly. Because some people will make it seem like that's like a random, just like, oh, it just, people just didn't like this one for no reason. It's like, no, there's always a reason, man. Things don't happen randomly like that. It's not just that, though. They tried it out and they liked it. Like, that second part is very important, because they could have tried it out and thought it was shite.
Does that count as a swear?
Yeah, probably. That's trying to sidestep it. I get that, though. That makes sense. So they had an element of timing that was very helpful, right? Like, okay, that makes sense. But again, if the game isn't good, that doesn't matter. It's just used as a detractor to games, and I don't understand why. Actually, I do understand why. A lot of the times it's used as a detractor is because people just, it's the Fortnite syndrome. People just don't want to give it credit. Because it's a popular
or like
game.
we were talking about, people don't want to look into it that much. They want it to be simple. But yeah, it's a case of, like, it's not necessarily random. It's that there's a lot of factors that are layering on top of each other in a way that might make it seem like it's random.
But that's my point. It never is, and you have to look into it more than that than just assume.
Yeah. Because yeah, it was that they put out this other game so that people actually were like, oh, let's check out this other game too. It was cheap. It was maybe it was the first of that genre that those people played, and it was more the genre that they liked than anything. Oh no, what am I doing? This is where I really have a chance to, like, save some time. So I need to, like, stop being bad. Because I noticed that the run I did last weekend was, like, I wasted a lot of time on refilling ammo. Where I was like, what do I need to refill? And it's like, really, I shouldn't have to think about that much.
And I was thinking, like, in theory, that's very good for a game like this, right? That's something that it had over. One is that you don't really have to worry about ammo nearly as much as you do in 2. But then you think, oh, the reason I have to worry about it in 2 is because the garbage game design at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Like, if Purple Hell is in a horribly designed, like, stage with a horribly designed boss, you don't have to worry about the weapon refill as much as you do.
Yeah, there's a lot of soft lock potential in 2, and no one really talks about it.
But then they'll bitch about Doc Robot stages. Like, are you kidding me? Take the Doc Robot stages all day, every day over Wily stages in 2 in terms of, like, the ability to completely fuck myself.
Yeah, I heard a hot take on 2 once, and the person who said it's here, but I'm not gonna call them out on it. If they want to call themselves out, by all means. They basically said the only reason people like Mega Man 2 is because it's easy. And I would take that further and say it's because they probably used save states to get through this bullshit. And sure, if you save scum through it, it's not that difficult.
I do agree that being able to play it on normal, probably, because you can play. My first game was 3, so I did not have easy mode. That game is way more difficult than this game on normal.
First,
yeah,
and it didn't have easy.
Yeah, same thing. You're just playing it on difficult. And so there's a frustration with not being able to beat a game, versus when you beat a game, you tend to feel, you know, if you beat a game and you felt good about it, you tend to have a more positive opinion of it, right? That was close. Glad! That's some of best camping, right? I need to fix that.
Like, I don't need any of this ammo, so let's just not and save some time.
That sum of best is actually close to world record, so there's no way that's correct. No way. Mike, That was me, Nin. You can call me out. I love attention. I was gonna say if it's Mike, just say it's Mike. It's Mike's gonna be like whatever.
That's probably bad form to be like, yo, this person said a bad take once. Direct all your hate towards them. It's like, that's probably not something I should be in the habit of doing.
Yeah,
oh, no.
I guess I don't think about it that way because if somebody did that to me, I'm like Mike. I'm like, call me out on it. Let's go. Let's rumble. But yeah, not everybody's gonna feel that way.
Like, I'm perfectly okay with being like, yeah, so, I don't really like Aerith as a waifu, but as a character, I like her. Ino fucking hates her, so, you know, direct all your hatred to him. Like, it's fine.
Well, because you see her as, like, the like, big sister type, right? Which,
Little sister.
Little sister. Even though she's actually Cloud's big sister. If she were to be.
Is she older?
Yep.
I don't think I knew that.
I think it comes across to me it comes across like it was intentionally done that way because she's like directing him most of the time. She's the calming influence. To me, that's like the mark of the older sibling.
I get you. It's mostly the passive aggressiveness that I'm like, yeah, no.
How did I lose 10?
Like, there was a moment in the remake where, like, someone was ranting about their problems, and instead of her being like, hey, Cloud, let's do the right thing and help this person out, she just stares at him passive-aggressively until he's like, okay, fine, we'll help. And it's like, what are you doing?
Which is a very sibling thing to do, right? Like, I'm just gonna sit here until you figure out that it's the right thing to do, instead of just, like, outright saying it. It's actually very much a spousal thing to do too, though. I love their relationship. She like, and I know people are gonna say, "Oh, it's because she was in love with Zack." Well, I mean, the creator himself said that she loved Cloud differently than she loved Zack, but he felt like that's when Cloud felt at his most complete before he went fucking nuts. There is a reason.
Which I did point out last night that she has a bit of an Irvine thing going on. Why didn't she ever point out the fact that he has Zack's sword? Like, she just never... Why didn't you point that out? That sword's pretty, like, unique, right?
Yeah, and, like, no, to be fair, I was thinking, like, well, it could have been a different sword, but it's like, that's not the point. It's not that it would have been a different sword, but, like, just pointing out, like, oh, yeah, my boyfriend was in Soldier, and he had a sword like that, too. That's a really cool sword. Like, you could have just said it that way. And
yeah,
that...
even assuming that all soldiers have those or something.
Right. Like...
It seems weird that she just never says anything.
Yeah, that is a good, I agree with that. That's kind of weird.
Especially because he only went missing, what, a couple weeks before that? It's not like it's been years.
Oh yeah, it had been years. Zack?
Oh yeah, it was years.
It was like 5 years. But it'd be one thing if she like didn't want to talk about it, but she openly starts talking about it, right? So like that can't be an excuse.
Yeah. I need some of this. I'm gonna need 3 just to be safe.
Okay, that's fine.
Also, during that entire scene at the playground, the Buster Sword is clipping like fuck through the playground equipment. And it was really bothering me.
I don't remember that. I guess when I replay it, I will, yeah, I fucked up one of my crash bombs. Good thing I had the doubler. There we go. That should be good. It should be both. Yep. Couldn't get the damage transfer. That's okay.
Yeah, I guess it had only been weeks since Zack died, but she doesn't know when he died. She just knows when he disappeared.
Yeah. Although, considering she knew when Elmira's husband that she didn't even know died and returned to the planet, you think she would have felt that her fucking lover or whatever? I don't know.
I forgot about that.
They're never really super explicit as to how far their relationship goes, other than they love each other. But yeah, you think she would have felt that?
There's something else she did. Like there were a couple of moments with her where I was like, yeah, I understand why people would like her. It's just, as far as the waifu war goes, like absolutely not. She's like bottom of the list for me.
But see, Tifa's worse than Irvin. She's worse. She's worse. That's awful.
Oh, in regards to like not saying anything?
Yeah, she's awful. Tifa's an awful person. She hot? Yeah. Is she badass? Yeah. Is she an awful person for how long it took for her to finally talk to Cloud about how he's not who he says he is? Yeah.
It'll be curious to see if they like adjust that at all in the remake.
Yeah, it will be, because like things are just different now. So like when people are like, I don't like Aerith, but Tifa, you're like, you can catch me outside with that take, fam, because you are incorrect.
Well, I mean, that's not the reason I dislike Aerith, is the thing. It's just something I noticed.
No, like not specifically, like just, when people are like, bash Aerith and like put Tifa on a pedestal, I think that's absurd. Cause like, they both have their flaws, and it's just like they're completely ignoring Tifa's flaws.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Because boobs. And fighting with hands. Again, admittedly,
and she's alive.
Badass. And she's, yeah! Was that Mike who was like, well, the whole thing about somebody being alive is also a good, it's also a benefit. Tifa isn't hot? Okay. Wope, now you're just trying to incite some violence here. I will not have this hate speech.
I do dislike a little bit that, like, in the remake, everyone is like, everyone you walk past, they're like, Tifa, oh yeah, she's hot. Like, it's, okay, I get it. Like, they keep pointing it out as if I didn't notice that.
So, to be fair though, they did do that in the original. There were just fewer people, and they really focused on Johnny. So like,
yeah, and there's just all the background chatter is voice actors.
Right. So like, it makes sense to me that but like, it becomes more noticeable and like annoying then. Johnny himself is just fucking annoying.
On the other hand, there's a moment in like the first night I was playing it, I think, where you it's just some NPC you're talking to, and he's like, it's before you're like known as a merc, and he's like, okay, who the fuck are you? Like, I'm not letting you in here. Like, it's dangerous. And then after he finishes scolding you, he's like, oh, hey, Tifa. And I was like, you're telling me that everyone thinks she's like this goddess, and you didn't notice her standing there right
Yeah.
now.
Was that the guy, like the weapons dealer or whatever?
It might have been.
Because he pissed me off like that. I'm just like, dude, she's
He was
been
a
here the
dick.
entire fucking time. This wasn't a good run, but it was a 33. I would have been mildly happy with this.
Mine is not good.
Cloud is best girl? Hey. Did you see him rock that dress in the remake?
I got the good dress. I was so happy.
The nice dress was actually really cool. After seeing like what the other ones were.
Oh, like the best one you can get? I didn't like the best one you could get. I liked the middle one, the black and blue one. That's the one I got.
That is the best one, isn't it? With like the kind of,
not according to the Wikipedia.
Here, let me take a look. Oh, actually, Retro, let me see what you were saying first. The characters all use the same bit. So yeah, no, I agree. That is a very fair criticism. I agree with you completely there.
I did not get the good Aerith dress though.
Okay, there is a significant difference between the good Aerith dresses and the other two. The like worst one looks like she bought that at like a TJ Maxx like 2 minutes beforehand, and she's like, "Oh, we're supposed to have a dress. Well, there's a TJ Maxx here." See, I don't mind the polygon design, like and I don't have a problem with that criticism as long as you criticize everything else that was done during that awkward stage of game development. Like, you have to criticize Mario 64 for that, too. Like, gross polygons. But if you're not, you're criticizing that game but not the others, then it's inconsistent. But if you're being consistent about it, then that's fine. I appreciate it for its time. I understand that it was done. Because, like, otherwise, Final Fantasy 1 kind of looks like garbage. But during its time, it looked amazing. So I try to respect that, you know?
So the best Aerith dress is actually the worst.
The red one? Are you kidding me?
Dude, look at her shoes and tell me that's not the worst thing you've ever seen.
Okay. Hold up. We know that I didn't look at her shoes, right? We know that I'm never looking at their shoes because I don't ever want to see nobody's feet unless you're wearing some like...
Yeah, see the middle one, they're covered.
Oh, okay.
Best dress.
Okay. Let's see. FF7R Aerith dresses.
I don't remember what the worst one looks like in that regard.
She's probably wearing like flip-flops. See,
probably
the dress, to me, the dress looks way better. The top dress looks way better, but I can't see. They're not showing the full models.
Yeah, it was a bad run.
The second one's nice. It's just maybe a little too lacy in its design. I don't know. Let's see. All right, let's get full images here. Okay, this is the worst one. Oh, her heels
yes,
are
like
actually
her
not
shoes. We don't like feet, okay?
Yeah, we don't.
Therefore, them being covered was very important to
me. Feet look bad. Yeah, they're definitely dressier in like a way that I'm not a huge fan of. I can't see the second ones though.
They're pretty basic from what I remember.
I'm actually in the minority, I think, in that I preferred the dress I got with Tifa way more than her best one. I guess there wasn't really a best, it was just different styles. But like the one that people like the most is this one that was most similar to her dress from
the original,
yeah.
No, dude, it's the Chun-Li dress.
The Chun-Li dress is fucking hot.
Like just one hot. It's funny, the third one's like not even like pretty.
Yeah, it's just like
a fucking kimono.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay.
It's what a weird option.
Let's see, cloud dresses.
At least I finished the run. I didn't have any E-tanks going in on Wily, and I was a little worried about that.
The first Wily?
Yeah. I picked up less safety tanks because I'm like, this is uneasy, whatever. And then I didn't have any for the rematches and was like, uh-oh. But I had a crash bomb, so it was fine.
Oh,
It's nothing against the kimono. It's just, it's funny how the other two are like showing her off, and the kimono is literally covering up as much as it possibly can. And it's so, by contrast, it looks really weird.
I don't think I had ever seen the C design. It said most people got B, which I got. 60% of the people that played got dressed B.
The black and blue one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's awesome.
Yeah, I like that one a lot too. The C one does look more like what it looked like in the original in terms of like the design, which made sense, but I thought the black and blue one was actually really cool. Like, C for Tifa looks like it literally could just be an alt, like, battle outfit that you can get for her at some point.
Yeah.
Which is cool,
and if
but,
you
like...
could, I'd use it because it looks cool. But for that particular use, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. 98% of people got dress C for Aerith. Wow. Why? Why did...
Because no side quests?
No. They got the best one. 98% of people... 93% did all of the side quests. Somehow. Oh. That surprises me.
I guess it does and it doesn't, I guess. I'd expect more people in the middle, for sure.
Well, I'd expect it to be more like Cloud, because they, like, obviously missed some stuff with Cloud, but nothing when it came to Aerith.
Cloud's just more obtuse, where Aerith's is just, like,
completion.
Yeah,
If
I
you
guess
just
that's
do all
true.
the side quests, you just get it. Whereas Clouds, I was like, I don't even understand this.
Yeah, go do this, go do that. Yeah, I do like her shoes and the second model shoes a lot compared to the other two.
I don't remember what the other one was, but it probably was like mismatched flip flops. One was under the bed and she couldn't find the other one.
I do think we need to go back and review the hottest take that we just kind of glossed over before, which is Volpe's Tifa isn't hot. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
He's
Wow.
trolling.
The gate guard? Oh, okay, no, that's not the same guy I was thinking of. But yeah, how's it going, Nick? I haven't engaged with you extensively yet.
What Volpe doesn't get is like you can not find her attractive. Like, and I think that's maybe what you're trying to say if you're not trolling. Is that she's just not your type.
Right.
Which is totally fine.
Because you could say somebody's objectively beautiful, but they're just not your cup of tea. But see, Mike's like, I just like Tifa because I like big boobs. Okay. Respect. Just coming out and saying that. I love her eyes, man. Her eyes and her face. It's just, I could stare at her face forever. It's so pretty.
And she's a super badass.
I
kept getting annoyed in Walmart because they were like, "Don't you want to save Tifa? Don't you want? We have to save Tifa. Don't you want to save Tifa?" I'm like, dude, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
The only thing that's
utmost confidence.
The only thing that might work against her is her heels, because I mean, that seems a little difficult
bet she
to navigate.
could fight in
She
those.
probably could.
I bet she got it.
Cloud is best girl. Hey.
No, I only
disagree.
got one copyright claim for Final Fantasy VII so far.
Was it in the
was
first stream?
The third episode.
Okay. Was it Aerith's
And I
theme?
didn't check what it was. Let's check.
It's normally either Aerith's theme or the boss theme. For whatever reason, those are the ones that they go after the most. Maybe because they're the most popular out in the game.
Wow, it got 4 claims. None of the other ones have gotten any claims except for this one. Weird.
Can actually get I thought I did get some side quests from her. Did I not? Like at all? I don't remember my playthrough. It's been a year. I'm gonna play through it again once we get the PS5 upgrade, and then do the DLC after that. Million Gil
Hollow got claimed? I don't even know what track that is.
I don't know what that is either.
Theme got claimed. The main theme got claimed. And the boss music got claimed. When I was fighting Shiva, of all things.
I agree with you, Nick. I can't believe people complained about that. Like, I would have complained if it wasn't in the game. Like, dude, I loved this part of the game. It was a fun side quest. It was you're trying to save your friend, I will do whatever it takes sort of thing. And to me, that was character building. And to get rid of that would have been bad. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, it's they're sharing claims though. They're not complete copyright claims. They're just
yeah. I don't think
they've been going pretty light.
Any mine have been blocked. I will tell everyone, if you get a copyright claim over like the past week, double check that shit because it might be from some Spanish. I'm not. I think it's Spanish. Like soccer Premier League channel that says you're using their footage, and you are absolutely not using their footage. I disputed that shit immediately. I'm like, this is fraud, or you made a mistake. Either way, get it off my video, and they did. Like, that's the fastest retraction of a claim I've ever had. I didn't look at Aerith's dress option because he's just blank, like... You can figure it out. You don't have to apologize for liking boobs. Nothing wrong with that. I don't apologize for liking ass. Unapologetic.
And no, I just did the honeybee part at the end of the last stream, and it didn't do anything. Now, to be fair, the third episode didn't get claimed until like 4 days later, so who knows?
They were probably more vigilant about it too when it was first released.
Probably.
Yeah, I've never, mine didn't get deleted either. That episode might have been claimed, but it never got blocked. You platinumed the game? Oh, man. I feel like a fucking scrub compared to you, Mike.
Oh, what, the remake? I was thinking about going for platinum. You have to play it on hard, though. Like, so it's just, you know, bloaty. It's gonna take a bit of time.
Now, see, this is where I'm going to disagree with you, Retro. You're not actually addressing why those things aren't, like, your arguments are very conclusory. Yeah, one of the reasons Sephiroth is a very good villain is because he kills a character that you're very close to. He actually succeeds in doing it. That is a big deal. To minimize that is to make it seem like Aerith's death is not anything, and that's a horrible
a lot
take.
of games has the balls to do, especially then.
I actually
came out in what, 97?
Yeah, yep, 97. And I actually really like that he was this mysterious dude. I like that angle a lot. It was a little disappointing that it wasn't the real Sephiroth, but like it still explained to you that it's like it's Jenova being controlled through Sephiroth's will or whatever, which like you can find that to be bullshit or whatever. The whole mama's boy thing, I guess. There are a lot of mama's boys. Like, does that really not make them good villains? Should they just have no attachment to their parents? Is that a problem? Like, I guess people say that, and I'm just like, okay, it doesn't make him less intimidating when I'm playing the game. As long as it doesn't make him less intimidating, then I don't consider it to be a bad thing. But if it made it less intimidating for you, then sure, I'd understand why you would consider that a huge detriment. I do not. I didn't let that ruin my experience that way.
It's kind of tricky because like with that angle for a character of like the mama's boy thing, how do you feel about the clowns and Advent Children? Because like they go pretty hard on that too, and it's like, I thought they were awful.
To me, the bigger issue with them, so they had the same Jenova issue as with Sephiroth, but you could just tell that their whole thing was they're trying to be better than him. That was their whole shtick. We want to be better than him. That was really flat in terms of like their character dynamics. Like the other two were worthless. Kadaj was the only one that's like even worth having in the movie a bit. The other two are basically there just to have triple team fights and to have the fight with Tifa.
Yeah.
They serve no other purpose.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quick before we start 3.
All right. Well, yeah, because the fight is like, it's just a little cherry on the top. It's not supposed to be a real fight. You're supposed to take advantage of it. Not taking advantage of it is the fault of the player, especially for people like me. I didn't get Omnislash on my first playthrough, and I think the game expects that many people will not, so that shit's amazing, and it's cathartic. It's super cathartic. There is a big difference between killing the dude that you've been chasing. He actually looks like him. Looks exactly like him, as opposed to like a mutated version of him. Maxel? Wait, who's Maxel? That's not Madame M, is it? Mithra? Oh god, Mike! Except for that Kingdom Hearts sucks compared to Chrono Trigger. Well, after Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 3 is utter trash. That's an exaggeration, but I do not find it to be a good game. It was not an enjoyable experience. Scott Bakula dressed as a woman in Quantum. Hey, fair. Hey, you can like feet all you want, Eno. I just don't like feet. As long as you don't show your feet to me, you can have whatever. If you like feet, that's your fetish. I don't care. Just don't show me your feet. That's all I care about. Don't show me your feet, because I do not want to see them. Okay, I will say that I am also a huge Jessie Raspberry fan, and I think that's just like the cutest last thing they could have given her. Hey, Azalea!
I forgot that was her list.
I was a huge fan of Jessie before other people. I'm a Jessie hipster. Hello, Azalea. What were you playing tonight? Let me drop your... I can't remember if I have the number at the end or if it's just Azalea. Let's see. Let's try the number. Nope, it is numberless. Splatoon 2, nice. Very nice, very nice. I'm assuming you are in full anticipation of Splatoon 3. There we go. If you guys haven't checked out Azalea's channel, make sure you go and do so. She is a big Nintendo fan, plays a lot of multiplayer games and stuff like that, takes Mario Maker level requests, played a lot of different Mario games, Mario Kart, all that good stuff. So make sure to go check her out, throw her a sub, show her some love for throwing the raid our way. I'd greatly appreciate it. And hello, everybody that came in on Azalea's raid. Let's see, we got, we got Verdi, Zero, Ancient One, Rosy, Marcus, Studio, Alex Plays, Crazy Muffin, Browash, Kane. Hello again, Kane. I saw you yesterday. And a Fetus. And Azalea herself. How's it going? Also to Xenon, how's it going? I am actually, so I've never played Splatoon, but Splatoon 3 I might actually give a try just because the game looks fun. I've just never given it a shot. And by the time I got a Switch and started playing the Switch more, Splatoon 2 is already like a thing that everybody was kind of into, and I'm like, I don't want to get into it now because everybody else is into it. Yeah, I know, dumb. It's dumb.
Well, it's more funny because it's not like that's going to be not a problem with 3. Like, people are already going to be all over it.
That's true, but at least I'll get in on the ground floor. Again.
That's true. That makes sense.
It's still not like...
Especially if you want to stream it, because if you try to stream Splatoon 2 now, it's just people showing off all their high-level stuff.
Right, and I'm just like...
I watched another streamer try to do that. He was still trying to level up and unlock stuff, and people were just like trying to pull him off the rails and waste his time.
Yeah, and that happened with Terraria for me, which was annoying. And so like I'm just not into playing stuff that gets that popular already without some sort of like Minecraft, for example, is something where you can start a whole new realm, and it's not like people are going to bring in the stuff they already have and be like, oh, yeah, just let's break it, sort of thing. I got to give out raid creds as well. So for those that don't know me, my name's Twain. I'm one of 4 people on this channel. I am the primary streamer. We are speedrunning Mega Men's today. I have Nintagious with me, who has his own channel. You can find his link in the description below. We've played 1 and 2, still going to play 3, 4, and 5, and, well, we'll see if we'll get to 6. Oh, man, we might not be able to play 6. Darn.
Stream's ruined.
We are in the middle of Mega March, which is for the month of March. As you guys see at the bottom, we are donating everything that comes into Extra Life. And if you would like to donate to Extra Life, which benefits the Children's Miracle Hospital Network. So your local children's hospitals. You can check in the link in the description. I ask that all donations go straight through Extra Life as opposed to coming in through YouTube if you do want to do that. We've hit 2 incentives so far. At 200, I had to eat an orange and drink orange juice, which for most people, that probably sounds tasty. For me, it is an awful experience and probably destroyed my sleep schedule because of the indigestion for the rest of that night. And then for 300, which we just reached, I'm going to be reading some Safe for Work fan fiction. And for those that have been around or have seen my Phoenix Wright videos, you know I get into role playing. So I should do a Mega Man fan fiction too. It shouldn't just like I know the one that got submitted was a Phoenix Wright one, but I bet there's a really bad Mega Man fan fiction I can look at too. That would be really funny. Because like I just can't imagine the Mega Man fan fictions. Like I can imagine what a bad Phoenix Wright fan fiction can be. I have no idea what a bad Mega Man fan fiction would be like.
All of them are going to involve an origin story of Zero.
Probably. And like Zero's the main character. Zero X Roll. Like that's gonna be like 90% of and it's like Roll. Isn't Roll like did they resurrect her or something? She's like what, 1,000 years in the past or something like that? So yeah, one hot take Retro had when you were away, and I was debating on whether or not I actually wanted to tell you what he said. Is that he said Kingdom Hearts is Chrono Trigger for a new age.
Oh, I saw that, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, I don't see the comparison aside from them having similar hairstyles.
Chrono's the original Sora. Tetsuya Nomura was the field graphic artist on Chrono Trigger, and he took inspiration and influence from that. Birthed his brainchild Kingdom Hearts Chrono for Smash Ultimate. I mean, I'd agree with that. But like, just because the artwork is the character design similar doesn't mean they're like it would be considered like a spiritual successor if that's what you're trying to do.
No, yeah, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, how many 24-hour streams have you done, Azalea? I know you've done, I think I've seen you do 2. I've dropped in on like 2. She had to head out though. Thank you, Azalea, for the raid, much appreciated. Yeah, I'm like way behind on chat. Again, make sure to go check her out. I'm gonna drop her link again. She also has a Twitch channel under the same name, so you can go throw her a follow there too. She alternates the days in which she streams on YouTube to Twitch to YouTube to Twitch. So, make sure that you guys go check her out. And much appreciated to Azalea and everybody that came in on that raid. Much appreciated.
Kingdom Hearts is a Mega Man DOS. For a new age, that I can get behind. That makes perfect sense. I don't even have to question that. At least Kingdom Hearts has better music.
It has music.
It has music. It exists.
Oh my god. That's funny. Right, 3. I think I can get sub 40 in 3. I'm gonna try to go kind of hard at that. All right, later Xenon as well. Thank you for coming in on the raid.
All right, so last comment on 7, because I said I didn't want to talk about it too much since I knew that a lot of people are also playing it. Can we talk about how amazing of a character Madame M is? Oh my god, is she hilarious.
Yeah, Madame M's fantastic. I love that they added like actual characters to like that whole quest that had their own cool personalities.
Yeah. I hope they find a way to include them in the later games, because like she was just really funny.
I actually thought the original game did a really good job of like bringing back those really small characters from earlier and like just kind of throwing them in random places. Like you found Mookie, that bodybuilder dude, again later just in a bar at Casa del Sol. You could have missed him, but it was cool that he was just there. And you're like, oh, it's fucking Mookie. That's awesome. Like they obviously care about the characters that they make, even if they like only really had a big part in the beginning of the game. So I hope you're right, because that'd be awesome. Hey Scarlett, if you can write the fanfic by Monday, I will read it.
You don't know what you've just done.
And yes, Azalea, you should check out. You're probably gone, but you should definitely check out. Rosy makes some good transitions. She made this for me. Awesome Sonic.
They should just skip Kingdom Hearts 4 and make Kingdom Hearts 5. I mean, the plot's gonna be just as nonsensical no matter what they do, so.
I actually have, interestingly enough, I actually found my Atari, but I don't know where my joystick is. Again, that would be like a membership incentive. Like when I get to 40 members, then I'll try playing the game with an Atari joystick or something like that, if it's possible. What about Mega Man X, Ancient One? I'm sorry, sometimes I forget what I was saying like 2 minutes ago.
Kingdom Hearts 4 having a new story has no bearings on whether or not it's going to be complete nonsense or not.
Oh, you're talking about the fanfic. Yeah. Those fanfics would be Mega Man X then, because Zero was in the X series.
Not if it's an origin story for Zero's, then it could be in Classic. Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, Lugia, if you want to write one too. Again, I just asked that it be safe for work because this charity is benefiting children, so don't do anything that's like Jurassic Park raptor sex or something.
I was gonna say if it wouldn't be in a Danganronpa game, don't include it. But even that might be setting the bar a little high for.
Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb, though. In Chrono Trigger, you go to different time periods and can recruit characters from those time periods into your party. But I never use, and just in Kingdom Hearts, you go to different Disney worlds and can battle alongside the characters from that world, but they are relegated to their specific world. Chrono Trigger has different single, dual, and triple tech attacks depending on what characters you use.
A lot of games do that, though.
I guess so you're right in that it has this similar framework where you're getting your other characters, like depending on where you are, you recruit them in different times versus recruiting them from different worlds. Hey, Rosie, thank you for the host on Twitch. But I'm trying to like, how different is that from just doing the same thing in an RPG, but you're in a different, like, region? The difference is that it's a time thing, right?
Yeah, see, like, Chrono Trigger was so different because you could change things in the past and it would actually affect the future.
Which, nothing
so
like that is in...
Integrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't do that in Kingdom Hearts.
Because, like, the difference between region and time is very... I don't think there's much difference between a region and a time versus a cartoon world and time.
Perspective? No. Unless they make one.
Hey, easy. Thank you for the host, my dude. The triple text I won't really push back against because it's been a while since I played Chrono Trigger, so I don't remember just how similar that is. All right, take it easy, Bro Wash and Guy. You guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging. Zero is not a girl, no. Yo, what's up, Amiro? Oh, you're a mod for her. Gotcha. Okay, good. Zero is not a girl. No, Zero's a male.
I can't blame anyone for having that misconception, though, because long blonde hair and he has boobs, really, so, you know, cannot blame you at all.
Volpe is also correct. Just like, you guys are stupid. Zero is a robot. Doesn't have a gender. I love how, like,
technically
deadpan
he's a
blood.
Reploid.
Volpe, Reploid, sir. It's a little different from a robot, just like androids are not really robots. I do need to get that Mega Man shimmy thing. That was really fun. I need to go back and like clip that and then use it.
Yeah, I actually missed that. I wanted to go back and look at it, but I wasn't sure where it was.
Go right now, look up Zero, and then look into his entry in the Mega Man X wiki, which cites sources for like where everything happens. They use the pronoun he everywhere.
Yeah, Zero's a male character.
In
Yes.
Zero, the Zero games, he is referred to as
That's
he.
never been a question. And you have to realize who you're talking to right now. Like, do you think knowing as much as between the two of us we know about Mega Man, we would just not know that?
We might have a bit of knowledge on it. Just trust us on this one. Legends 3. I never played that game. Maybe I should. I didn't realize it was so much like Chrono Trigger. Mega Man X Corrupted. I've seen a speedrun of X Corrupted. It looks really fun. Alright, you wanna get started? I'm tired of seeing Proto Man's smug ass face here on my banner. Mega Man, bro. Just think of his dumbass voice in the cartoon. Fucking Proto Man. Alright, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go.
Same as Flea and Chrono Trigger. Zero doesn't like look very exclusively like a female though.
Reploidology? Maybe he does.
At least not in the same way Flea does.
Oh.
Oh, this is a horrible start.
Oh. My run's
Do you really
invalid.
think Zero and Iris would have been such a ship if he was female? They wouldn't have gone as hard on that in the game itself if not in the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, like, we might think of
Colonel
it now
instead.
like, well, that wouldn't be that big a deal, but you gotta consider when those games were released.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, they would have shipped him with Colonel instead, if that was the case.
So yeah, I had to restart my, you guys might be wondering why I restarted my run there. I restarted it because I accidentally rewound, and that, like, invalidates a run when you're playing Legacy Collection.
Oh, we're still on English, too. Oh, well.
That's not as big of a deal on this, in this game in particular. You have the one cutscene, I think, that's faster. Ugh. God, after seeing Monster Matt's I have Mega Man on the mind, I wonder why. After seeing his Zero model, I'm like, man, I want that so bad. That's such a cool model.
Flea is a Red Hot Chili Pepper. He is. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, I almost had him on the 3 cycle. I can't remember the last time I 3 cycled him. Well, excuse me, princess. Yeah, it does look really good. It looks like it could have been something that's like not necessarily an official game, but like Capcom is like, yeah, you know what? You can make this game, and we're gonna secretly give you some like resources on the side or something like that.
What game is this?
Mega Man X Corrupted.
Oh. What am I doing? I'm on Doc Robot muscle memory already. Weird.
I keep like sliding backwards for some reason. I don't know what. I don't know if I'm actually doing that or if the game's being weird, but I need to stop. If so, if it's me, I need to stop playing like a little bitch. It's like, hey, you get to slide now, and I'm like, no, it's too much responsibility for one man.
Exclamation points. Where?
Yep. Oh, I agree with that, Retro. That's dumb. Why is Marlene? They're just like, Marlene can 10 bar, and I'm like, no, she can't. What is wrong with you?
We don't know what the laws are like in Midgar.
We don't know what the laws are like, but like at the same time, she's really young. Why is she running your bar? It's a bad business decision because it's a 4-year-old or however old she is, and she's not necessarily going to be the best with money, or mixing drinks for that matter. I guess she could be.
Maybe they're just playing. Maybe they're locking the door behind them,
and
and
she's
she
not
doesn't know
really doing anything. That could be. Oh, that'd be funny.
Okay, let's just give it to me. That's not gonna work. So.
Sensitivity. It could be because I'm using the PS4 controller now. Maybe I need to recalibrate it with Steam. Because we wouldn't have noticed that before because I was never pressing down. But yeah, I'll probably play Corrupted once it's like done. How far is it from being done, by the way? It's still in beta, right? Although I did think it was interesting that they already have world records and stuff for it already, given that the version isn't complete. Because once the version's complete, they're gonna have to either split them up or just just get rid of the prior records. Because the game versions are gonna be different. Hey, first extra life of the night.
Oh, I got 2 in Top Man stage.
Wait, what am I doing?
We're being ageist. You know what? Maybe she's like the unsettling cat thing in Genshin Impact. That's actually a super awesome drink mixer.
Diona? Yeah,
mixologist.
mixologist. She actually seems really funny.
Oh, I botched that hard. I didn't even try. My muscle memory took over completely.
I think I gotta get over the whole cat thing, because she's like actually a cat. She's like meow, and I'm like,
That doesn't bother me. It bothers me that she looks like she's 6 and she moves like a stripper.
Yeah.
Like there's no getting over that. That's
had not thought about that, but you're not wrong.
She moves like Zero Suit Samus does in Smash, except she's a fucking toddler.
And licks herself when she does it too, which, I mean...
Oh god, I didn't know about that.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's why I lost interest in playing the game. I saw that character and I was like, nope.
That's it. Like, they didn't do that with Sucrose, and she's like a dog or something. They don't even, like, bring attention to it for her, but they do it for Diona for whatever reason. Diona, I don't know how to pronounce it.
You've gotta be okay. Thank God, we're okay.
Can you use the Shadow Blades against the eggs in Wily Wars? Really? Oh.
Yes.
Learn new things about Wily Wars every day.
Oh, that was dumb.
No, Tara, that is an well, the game did glitch, but it's an intentional glitch. Because music in this game adds lag, like everything else does, because it's like the biggest flaw of this game. If it has a failing, which it does. It's the lag. The lag is its biggest problem.
I think I was gonna get hit. This is a bad run so far.
And so first of all, you get to skip that Proto Man cutscene, and then after that, you also don't get the music, so it makes the stage like noticeably faster to get through. Although
it's also bad music, so
yeah, it is not a fan of the Gemini Man OST. Jump, jeez.
Are you kidding me? Die, please, thank you.
It's the music being gone isn't as big of a deal in Turbo because this game doesn't have any lag anyways, which in fact makes it 99% perfect other than the Doc Robot stages. Which is probably more than 1%, I'll grant you that, but still, oh my god, this game without lag, this is just...
I think this and 4 are where the biggest differences are in terms of no lag.
Yeah, they feel like near perfection.
Like games.
Oh, 30 likes. I owe you guys a lot of credits. Alright, take it easy, you know. Thanks for hanging, dude. Kind of cheated using an infinite energy code, then got to Wily 3 with the Sentry Guns. Like, aha! So you had infinite energy, and then you were out of crash bombs, and then you couldn't kill yourself. Ah! That's unfortunate. Oh, we'll pick that one up for charity. That one's right there. Feel like I'd be a Grinch if I didn't pick that one up. Did I get another one too? I think we've gotten 4 so far. Which we don't have the counter up, but I think that'd be like 60, 70 something, right? Oh, I don't remember glitching the game like that ever.
Alright, the last time I fought Needleman, I didn't miss a single laser. Get ready for me to miss all of them. Well, there's one.
Nope.
Okay, I missed one, I think? That's not bad. And it still hit him, so...
Oh, Nito's really the only fight where the banner's a problem, because the ground is so low in his stage, in his boss room.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, that's fine.
Yeah, I think for the 27th, I'll make a new background for that. I really wanted to do that today, and then from 7 o'clock until 11 something, I was asleep. Good job, Twain, good job.
Hey, if you needed the sleep, you needed the sleep.
Still though, like, I feel like the responsibility for this, I feel very similar to that, like, of any job. And so I feel bad about, like, if I'm late or something like that, because I should be responsible.
Zero could in fact be an attack helicopter. I don't think he is, but he could be.
He could. He could. He could
And
be a
it's his
transformer.
right to be.
It is, absolutely. The huge bees are attack helicopters, but they might not consider themselves attack helicopters.
I made a big mistake summoning Rush Jet in this section. I don't know what I was doing there. I just didn't want a menu.
I've done it there. I just do it and then shoot. But you have to, like, be ahead of Rush. Otherwise, you're suddenly way slower.
Yeah, I kind of got stuck on him. I couldn't lose him.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. That'll happen to me if I get hit by one of the snakes because, like, my movement's bad. That'll happen sometimes, especially in the, when there's actually lag in that screen. Like, I'll fuck that up pretty consistently. Yeah, thank you everybody for the 30 likes, much appreciated. All right, have a good one, Nick. Take it easy, dude.
Wow, he didn't even shoot any snakes. Man, I remember Sprite comics.
Scarlet.
People have to still make Sprite comics, right? They're just not a thing that's, like, trendy.
Sprite comics.
You don't know Sprite comics?
I'm assuming they're comics using the sprites?
Yeah. It was a big thing, like, in, what, Scar, like, late 90s, early 2000s?
It sounds cool. I didn't realize that 0, 3, and 4 are basically the same length as, allegedly, as 2. I thought they were way longer. Ah! I'm always too early now.
Nah, they weren't too long.
Because I'm like, I'm gonna need two nights for these, and I'm like, nope, I should be able to beat them in one night. Of course, I still suck at those games. They're supposed to take like 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and I'm like, 7 hours?
I think ZX Advent took me like 2 streams.
Yeah, apparently
it's bullshit.
Both of the ZX games can be like over 10 hours or something like that pretty easily. Which is interesting.
ZX Advent was the only one where I turned on the checkpoint assist. Because I was like, this is just bullshit. Lots of instant death.
Some of like the meme videos, Tara, you mean? I've seen some of them, but I've generally tried to stay away from them until I have finished most of the games, so that like I don't get spoiled by anything. Ouch. Like I got spoiled as to like Godot's design, for example, when I watched the Smooth Criminal video, which is hilarious and awesome, but like I already know what Godot looked like, which I would have liked to have not seen his design beforehand. The funniest one that I've seen besides that music video was one where they're playing D&D. What? Why did I slide?
I've only seen one, and it's the only one I've needed to see, and that's the one where I don't remember the guy's name, like, but the guy you're against in like the very first case. Like the Weasley guy. I don't remember his name, but it's like it's Phoenix and him, and it's just the Chewbacca defense.
Like that's all it is. It's just the Chewbacca defense, except played up with like all the same anime like drama of Phoenix Wright. I'm like, yes, this is the only thing I need to see of the games. Like, this is all I need.
Mr. Payne, Attorney Payne. There are definitely Paynes out there. I feel bad for them. Although they prefer litigation more than I do, so good for them. Yeah, so I meant to shoot there, and instead, he slid. Like, that was trash.
That's never happened before.
Fucking, ugh. Fuck.
Whoa.
I probably swore somewhere in there, right?
I don't know. I had to really focus to pay attention to when you were swearing.
Anyways, they're playing D&D,
no.
and like they killed a bear, and of course Francisca's like, I loot. The DM's like, you find nothing, it's a bear. And she's like, no, I killed this thing, I want my prize. So she's like, I cut off its penis or something like that. And they're like, everybody's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh my god, this is why D&D's amazing. Because this is not like out of the ordinary for some conversation like this to happen. And Francisca would be the one who'd be like, I cut off the penis, I want a trophy, damn it. I think Nick is right. I think I need to recalibrate the controller in Steam. Because, like, when I play on the PlayStation, it doesn't have this issue.
I guess we're being bad commentators. We didn't point out the fact that we take different paths through this, so we were, like, kind of desynced for a little while there.
Yeah, so what happens in 3 is that there's some room for, like, the paths you want to take, because 3 has this weird robot weakness situation where you can't go in a complete circle.
Yeah, they have 2 circles.
Yeah, they have 2 circles. So, and then some of the other ones across circles have like soft weaknesses to each other. So you can really do it different ways. And it's not really a matter of speed, it's just a matter of preference.
I still do it in order, just so I don't lose track of where I'm going. It took me forever to learn the order for 2, for example.
Because 2's interesting in that, because it's a broken game. There are a bunch of, there are 3 bosses that are like, hey, it's just faster to buster them. Like, what? What? Why? What's the point of having the weapons? No!
Also, I suck at hitting the bees on the first.
I'm gonna take this. I want this.
On the first screen.
Tank short. I've been bad at hitting the first bee now since we switched to the non-turbo. I don't know why. My timing's just way off. Yeah, I think I'm at 7 lives so far in 3. Is that right? A foolish fool foolishly fools foolishly. Hey, 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 you're the one that's like, give me that bear dick.
My god.
I am really glad I took this E-Tank. I have 3? Oh, I misjudged how many I had.
Proto Man's stupid. Just gonna put that out there. It's no wonder he's a prototype. Pattern is like remarkably simple. And yet actually very difficult to figure out how to deal with when you're a new player.
See,
as a kid, he gave me so much trouble.
Going way back to earlier in the stream, Zero and Proto Man are the difference between Pillow Cube and Manscaped Guy. Zero, they're both cocky as fuck, but Zero's like just trying to help. He's, you know, he's cocky, but whatever. Proto Man's just a dick about it. And that's why people like Zero more. I don't hear people going, man, Proto Man.
It helps that Zero isn't a fucking walking nuclear reactor that could kill everyone at any given time.
Also true, there might be some a fear factor involved in that.
I love how his solution to save lives is to roam the world aimlessly.
Just not be around people. Well, okay.
Can you imagine if Hulk did that? Like,
that'd be horrible.
It'd be a terrible idea. Okay, you know what? Just go.
Man, I lost 12
I don't
seconds.
think people dislike Proto Man. They don't like him like they do Zero.
Yeah, they just don't. Yeah, it's more like I don't hear anybody like going crazy over Proto Man like they do over Zero. Now that's anecdotal evidence, and I could just not be around the people that do go crazy over Proto Man, but.
The bad impression of Proto Man because of the US cartoon. That's possible.
That is exactly why I have a bad impression of Proto Man.
You don't get to see him in the games much. Like, he has like one voice acted line in all of Mega Man 8.
Oh, scheisse.
And Powered Up, he's just, look at me, I'm mysterious and non-canon.
Hulk did do that? Really?
Intentional death. Wow. That's shitty. If you skip that weapon energy right there, the checkpoint's right on top of it, so you're forced to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's trash.
I don't think I ever noticed that before.
That's absolute trash. I thought Mega Man was also created by Wily. I thought the first 8 of them were done.
They all were, yeah. They were
by both of
joint
them. Yeah.
creations. The only reason Wily didn't take Mega Man and Roll is because he was like their housekeeping robots.
Right.
I don't need this shit.
Yeah, Mega Man was not originally a super fighting
they were
robot.
Lab assistant and housekeeping.
Oh, that was dumb. Ah! I'll take that help, though.
Didn't expect the menuing to work like that. Oh god. I just remembered something really bad. I completely forgot that last weekend, Doc Quick beat the fuck out of me with no lag.
Oh, yeah!
He's like the hardest boss in the game with no lag.
Yeah, I mean, to me, he's the hardest boss of the game with lag, and without lag, it makes him even more difficult. Like, I just get my...
He's the god.
Yeah,
he's a god.
He just should be the end boss.
He made Mega Man into a fighting robot because Mega Man was like, well, someone's got to stop Wily.
Yeah, Wily took the other 6, Gutsman, Fireman, Bombman, Cutman, Iceman, and Elecman, and they were like, we need somebody to fight them, so that's why he did that. Instead of creating like an entirely new robot from scratch. And he couldn't rely on Proto Man, because Proto Man was highly unreliable.
Yeah, I don't know like how it's supposed to be in the original game, but I know in Powered Up, Dr. Light's just kind of like, I don't know what I'm gonna do, and Mega Man's just like, upgrade me and send me. Like, someone's gotta do it.
Which is why you have that whole, like, there's always that opening scene where Mega Man, like, opens his eyes. It's not for the first time, he's opening his eyes for the first time as the fighting robot Mega Man. But that's like after the implementation of the Buster.
Which is still, like, to this day, bothers me that, like, low-key, I think Rockman's a better name.
Oh, yeah,
I probably mentioned that
100%.
before.
100%.
Because, like, his name is Rock, and then they turn him into Rockman. In English, it's like, his name's Mega, I guess. And it's like, that just doesn't work as well, dude.
Well, and it makes more sense within the context of the story. Why would he have created an assistant named Mega?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
it'd make more sense, like, hey, this is just rock and roll. Like, that makes sense. I get you, game. I get where you're going with this.
And then the Mega Man asks for a dog, and Dr. Light's like, well, Tom Sawyer was just playing on the radio, so I guess we'll...
Dun, dun, dun. And he's just playing that the entire, like, time he's building. Man, what a badass. That's my headcanon now.
It's better than. So anyway, back in my day.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to get hit there.
Tank here. No, I'll be fine. Let's try and. Okay, don't drop any health. It's fine. Jerk.
That's a terrible fight.
How many do I have? 4. I'm just gonna go. Oh, now that. Oh my god, get fucked, game. RNG's funny.
Oh, 4 is the first one where it establishes the volunteer. That makes sense. Because that's the first time you see that, like, that scene, right? Where he's on the lab table.
Yeah, I think so.
That sucked. But we know that's not what they do, right? His name is just Mega Man. They don't, like, split it up like that. But, I mean, your headcanon is your headcanon, you know? If that's how you think's the coolest, then it's all fiction anyways. Speaking of which...
As long as you don't start trying to present it as fact, anyway.
Yes. Because then people are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It seems like you know a bit about, like, the different ROM hacks and stuff, Ancient One. Have you played or seen Rock and Roll? I mean, that's sort of what happened there. Oh. Despawn! Oh my god. Despawn, thank you.
I think I prefer the more modern game approach of where they were just like, what if Roll just beats the shit out of everyone with her broom? It's like, yeah, sure, why not?
I don't like it just because I hated her character in the cartoon. Like, that fucking vacuum isn't destroying anything.
It's just annoying that it most.
But nope, Alec Man's just completely weak to the vacuum. Oh, yep. Yeah, and you get, like, no time to react when you have, like, too many snakes on screen if you want to tank. Oh my god,
yeah.
Dude.
It's hard. I think I died on him, like, 4 times.
God. Stage is so bad.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I think Rock and Roll is a really good game. It was hard as shit, but I had a lot of fun with it. And even though it was hard as shit, I was still able to beat it in like 4 hours, or 8 hours or something like that, which isn't that bad. I'm honestly surprised Bass didn't get a solo spin-off.
well, there's no way I'm gonna live to do this. Do I want to tank or just die? If I die, then I'm in game over risk, so that's not really a good place to put myself willingly.
Do you have at least 2 tanks?
I have 3.
Yeah, I'd use one then. As long as I have one for quick, at least one for quick, I'd tank there. Of course, that's also based on the assumption that I've probably died by at least once by then, and not wanting that game over territory, like you said. Because I die some very stupid deaths in these Wily stages for whatever reason. They're not difficult. I'm just... Oops, I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna have to get more weapon energy now for that later. Get out of here. I bet there's a faster way to do that room now with turbo. Hitting Wolverine with the "Sorry, your sister, but your broom is no match for me, bub." Man.
Yeah, and I don't think she had it in Marvel vs. Capcom, but in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, she just like uses like brooms and buckets of water, and it's like amazing. It looks so ridiculous.
I loved her.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I absolutely loved her in Marvel vs. Capcom. I don't know, it's just something very amusing about using her and beating the shit out of everybody. What?
Oh yeah, I hate this screen. I have to learn how to do this. Like, what's the catch here?
Oh, I don't do that screen well at all. I'm not the person to ask. I'm so bad at it.
It's a goddamn mess.
You can despawn the first 2 electric things. That's the only little trick I know about it, which is very helpful because otherwise you're probably taking damage there too.
Yeah, I can see that. Phoenix was in Tatsunoko? He was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And yeah, he threw like evidence. It was really funny.
Take that! I don't know, that's a good question, Retro. I'm not sure why. Welcome back, Lugia.
Believe it or not, he was very much like Steve in Smash, where he was very setup heavy. You had to basically like distract your opponent while you like kind of looked on the ground for evidence. And then once you had all 3 things of evidence, you hit him with the objection, and you went into turnabout mode, and then the music started playing and everything. And then if you did a hyper combo during that, the judge just like kills everyone with the gavel.
That is hilarious. I mean, because
that's one of his hyper combos. The other one is he literally puts the opponent on the stand and proves that they're guilty. And they do the whole like Phoenix Wright fainting animation of like, no! And then it's like, KO!
That was 3, right? I never played 3.
Yeah, it was in 3. 3 was really good. I really liked 3. Yeah, he had a bunch of Maya summons.
That's just like a really cute implementation of something that like, oh god.
It's funny too, because in the reveal trailer, the opponent he does the hyper combo to is Dr. Doom. He also has an attack where he sneezes on them. That's a thing.
Achoo! He is quite the hard sneezer.
I think he has a dog he summons too. I don't know what that's from though.
There's a dog in the first game that you
Maybe
can get to
what
help
it
you with some stuff. I don't think I ever got the dog though. It's like the gag option. Like the real option's the metal detector.
Oh, that life isn't being counted.
Try hard Maya over here. Oh, what am I doing? That was dumb. Yeah, there's only 4 levels, but each stage has 2. So there's 8 in total.
Yeah, you fight him twice per stage. I always thought it might have been the same Doc Robot, but that seems kind of odd.
Well, he'd have to like keep getting rebuilt and like the same
or retreat.
Yeah,
he doesn't retreat; he explodes. So I've told the story about how they handled him in the comics before, right? Oh, really? There's only one of them in the comics, and he's basically an emulator. And Dr. Wily plugs all 8 AI cores from the Mega Man 2 Masters into it at once. So he's basically batshit insane because he's like it's always a different Robot Master talking.
That's really interesting. Because yeah, what would happen if you have that many personalities in you? I'm sure they would conflict at some point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I tried to do the Shadow Blade thing here last week. It did not go well.
Oh.
So I'm not going to attempt that again.
Yeah, that's just a matter of timing. Like,
yeah, getting in there was easy. It was just actually hitting him and doing damage that I was like, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Time to change fate.
Art fetish. Fred, thank you for the follow on Twitch. That's what I hadn't heard of before. All right, later, Tara. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Oh.
Whoa! Where did I just get 2 minutes back from? I had to have split wrong. That can't be right.
Maybe you died and had to like go all the way back, because that's a really long fight otherwise.
I guess if I don't think I PB'd last week,
no! Fuck! I shot too early. I shot too late.
Another thing I really liked, which I randomly was talking to someone else about this like a couple days ago, which is what reminded me of it. They tried really hard to like work Quickman up as this like godlike speed robot that like Mega Man has a real hard time defeating because he's just so fast. And then when they did the crossover with the Sonic universe, Sonic's just like, hey, whatever, and he just like bullies the shit out of Quickman. It's really funny.
Oh, and if you're Mega Man, you're probably like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
There's this whole like family circus style panel where Sonic's just like zipping around like while they're fighting, because what they bring like all the Robot Masters in at once, and he's just running through the battle, just like bouncing off of Quickman's head and shit.
That sounds really cool. Yeah, those are times where I'm like, I regret not being able to like get into comics like that. It sounds super fun.
I'm ruining this. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, just can't hit that sweet spot, you know? It's a lot harder than it looks. Oh man. I have to fix this sum of best. This sum of best is wrong.
they have a handy feature now. When you know it's wrong, you can just go to other, clear sum of best, and then it'll tell you you had a real-time segment of 4:25:77 between Wily 3 and Gamma, which is faster than the combined best segments of 5:05 and 7 in a run. You think this segment time is inaccurate and should be removed? Yes.
That makes a lot more sense.
That makes a ton more sense. Wait, what just happened?
You can't shoot the Shadow Blade downward. Oh, I always think you can.
No, I saw that, Sarah. Or Sarah. Sorry, Scarlet. Scarlet. I noticed that. Hey, everybody coming in on the Soul Raid. How are you all doing? There's Soul Artem's link to his YouTube channel. Make sure to go check him out. Throw him a sub, throw the raid our way. I'd greatly appreciate it. So what were you playing today, my dude? Hello to Jaden, Kayla, Soul himself, Airbird. How you guys doing? Thanks for coming in on the raid. Also, truest. Poshgraph and Master. How's it going, everybody? Oh, playing Animal Crossing with the subs? That sounds fun. Animal Crossing, just a game I never could get into myself, but I really enjoyed lurking in streams with Animal Crossing. Something just so nice about it. I don't know. Yeah, so, for those that don't, I guess I'll get in my spiel here. For those that don't know me, who haven't been here before, my name's Twain. I'm one of 4 people on this channel. The prominent streamer is one other guy that streams. The other 2 are mostly here for like Let's Plays and stuff. What you'll see me mostly do are visual novel stuff like Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa, but I used to do this a lot more, but I speedrun Mega Man as well as Final Fantasy VII. I haven't speedrun Mega Man much since like early last year. So for the month of March, I decided to have a Mega March event where all the money that the channel would make, as you can see down below, is going towards Extra Life, which benefits the Children's Miracle Network, Children's Hospital Miracle Network. So it benefits your local children's hospitals. And one of the main reasons I wanted to like do a Mega March was to push myself to get back the world record for Mega Man 1 through 6 Legacy Collection, which I didn't expect to get until the end of the month, but we've been speedrunning basically all the first half of the month, and I was able to get it on Saturday. Not Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. So. Hey, Posh. Yes, indeed I do. We will be starting V3 probably in June. We're gonna do Ace Attorney Investigations 1 in April. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take. So that kind of is going to determine when we're going to do V3. I'm going to have VOD cuts coming out for my playthroughs of both 1 and 2. One of the reasons that we focus on those 2 visual novels in particular is because I'm a licensed attorney in the state of Wisconsin, so I have a bit of an interesting perspective to give in regards to like trials and law and that sort of thing.
I think that's my first sub 50.
Just second raid today. Who did you raid with the first time? Somebody raid into Artems. So yeah, sorry, I neglected to. As you can see, my opponent just finished his race. My opponent tonight is Nintagious. He's we're going through the classic games. His link is in the description. He also speedruns the Mega Men as well as Super Lucky. Was it Super Lucky? What's the name? Super Lucky.
I did New Super Lucky's Tale for a little bit.
Yeah, Super Lucky's Tale, and then
Link's Awakening is probably the other big one I've done.
Yeah, the new 2019 release of Link's Awakening.
Which I need to get back to. It's a fun run.
Yeah, we just finished Ultra Despair Girls at the end of last month. That game's...
That was a 2-minute, 41-second PB.
That's really good. What was that, like a 45?
48.
48? I mean, that's really good when you're dropping below the sub 50 mark.
I think most of that is because the run I did last week was the first one I did on Turbo, and I had like some really bad mistakes, so it wound up not being a PB. So it was like, the PB was free, I just had to put a run together.
Gotcha. Yeah.
See if I can get some 50 on 4 too. That'd be fun.
I'm expecting 4 to go horribly wrong, as it is wont to do. Beacon of Nick. I don't think I've ever heard Beacon of Nick before.
I'm gonna remember to switch back to Japanese for this one.
Oh yeah. Good call.
Alright, I'm gonna jump up for a minute quick before we
jump
into that one. While you talk Danganronpa with everyone.
So that Danganronpa, guys. Yeah, we started off with Phoenix Wright, and then somebody suggested I get into Danganronpa. So we've been through Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, and Ultra Despair Girls. I'm also going to be doing a reaction to the anime, which I was told to watch before V3. So, Raidception. I should post a couple commands for like the personal best playlist and stuff like that if people are ever interested in checking out the other runs that I've done. The first one was fine. I did feel like it was really rushed, but that was inevitable given how much time you can put into the game versus how many, what, like 13 episodes? Like, it was really fast. But, like, that happens. They did that with Phoenix Wright, too. I know. It's just something that should be expected. Quite honestly. But yeah, I mean, I thought it was fine otherwise. It was nice to see some additional, you know, characterization to some of the characters.
All right. I'm actually surprised I've only got 7 extra lives tonight, but if we get to 5, that's gonna double. So.
Which, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, because, like, it's 4. We're at almost 4 hours now. We'll see how I feel after this.
And we have next weekend, too, so...
Yep. We will be doing the race stuff again next weekend. Unfortunately, I slept in tonight, which never sounds great. So, yeah, we will, wait, what do I want? This, right? Let's see. So I have to do about a second delay on the video. about a second delay on the mic and a second delay on the webcam. And that should... that should sync us up. It might be a little off, but I want an idea of how much off of a second it is before next week. There we go. Oh, I also have to... Right, this isn't... I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Get rid of this. I'm not playing this on... Oh, how do I... This? Hmm. Oh, right. Okay, so I think...
I should have asked Scarlett to keep my live counter going. Although I didn't imagine you'd be awake this late, so.
Bum 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 bum. All right, let's make sure that it's all synced up here because I had to do something kind of weird.
Hydrate, you must. There's never been a water man, and I still regularly think that's weird.
It is weird. Not even in the DOS version.
I think it's really funny that in Mega Man 3, all but one of those robot masters moved on to actually become a real robot master.
Yeah.
And it was Bitman, I think. I think that was the only one that was like...
No, Bitman was Hardman. Well, Portrait was Hardman.
Well, no, I mean like name-wise.
Oh,
Otherwise, there was
right.
Oil
Yeah,
Man,
yeah. Torch. Yeah, all that. Yeah, because I still don't even...
Torch.
What is... I don't even think I
Wait.
figured out what Bit was.
I don't know. He looked kind of... his head looked Sparkman-y. He was the one that shot electricity, right? So...
Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Sparkman ripoff, I guess.
Alright, looks like everything's synced up now. I had to add 2 render delays because for whatever reason, for Windows, they don't let you delay past 500 unless you continually layer
really
them.
annoying.
Really annoying. Alright, I also now have to delay... Man. I have to delay live split too. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's do this.
Did you want to test the sync with a test start?
Sure,
or
yeah.
Just go for
Yeah,
it?
let's do that. Alright, so we'll on 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. I still look faster than you, really?
Yeah, by like half a second. Maybe even like a 0.75. We just forgot to switch it back to Japanese for 3. The reason we didn't do 2 on Japanese is because we wanted to do it on the normal difficulty. The Japanese version only has the difficult difficulty.
And we usually do run that. Up until now, we used to run the Japanese version until we started focusing more on the 1 through 6 time.
Yeah, it's really the main focus. If that wasn't a focus, we wouldn't be worried about playing normal, because difficult, I think, is a more interesting run to watch. And it's just a more interesting run to play in general, even though I'm a lot better at normal.
Some of the bosses on normal just stand there and die. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of anticlimactic.
Like, I'm here, I guess. Just have your way with me. Are all my times caught up now? 1500. Oh no, the desktop audio. Okay, I knew I was forgetting something. All right, I'm at 1500 now, which is 1.5 seconds. So let's give that a try.
I really gotta just get a new capture device so that there's no delay. That would fix a lot of problems on both ends.
But would Discord still cause a little bit? Maybe. Well, maybe not.
Maybe a little bit, but probably not enough for it to matter.
Yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I think it's 2 full seconds is the delay. Which that did not seem that bad when I was looking at it earlier. Unless, like, it's not actually doing anything, but that wouldn't make any sense. The other see, I can't do it that way though. I was gonna say the other alternative would be to just bring your video like closer to mine, but I can't
set a buffer.
I can't speed up the desktop audio, so you would still be behind on your like.
You can.
If you can, I don't know how.
You have to add a buffer, which is like some real next level time travel bullshit. You basically have to tell the entire like when it captures. It's a universal delay that you just say delay everything by 5 seconds, and then you can, in theory, undelay things.
Ah, I see.
I used to do it like way back when, because that was the only way. You like 3 years ago. Even further back than that, back when I first started the channel, you couldn't delay desktop audio at all. So that was the only way you could do it. You could only add a buffer and then undelay everything else to match desktop.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's really goofy.
2000.
I think you can still do it. It's just, it's not useful for much.
All right, I think we're ready to go. All right, so we'll just get going then on this one. Hey, this one, if this one's off, I'm just gonna figure it out later. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Now you're faster. Whatever.
I think I might have actually hit it like a little early. So that one might not have been a good indicator.
Okay.
You can mess with it more after. Okay.
So we take different starting paths here. Ooh, whoa! Excuse me? How did that happen? Nin goes Pharaoh first, which is technically the fastest way to play this game.
Yeah, I'm future-proofing for learning how to do balloons on Brightman stage, which I secretly did. Twain doesn't know that yet. Shh.
I see. I see. It's not even future-proofing then. It just is your present.
That used to be my explanation of like, oh, just so I'm ready for when I do learn it.
Which, like, it looks like a really... I've never practiced that stuff because it looks... You'll see. If he does it, it looks really scary.
I rerouted it a little bit because, honestly, it's super high risk and for very little payout.
there's a very strong chance that I'll just die, and even if I don't, I gain like 2 seconds. So I modified it a little bit to make it safer.
That makes sense. That's what I kind of did on the Rush Jet Spike room in... What's that? Is that a Wily stage, I think?
That one is significantly easier. I would recommend learning that one.
Yeah.
Bright took me like an hour to learn. Cossack took me like 5-10 minutes. Like,
yeah,
it was significantly.
It was just less that you have to do.
Yeah.
Now, I do Bright first. It's slower, but I get Bright for, Pharaoh's stage? Oh, my timer's gonna be off a little bit, because it's only at a second delay instead of 2 seconds. That's not a big deal. That means it started earlier, which is fine. You'll see on this stage, I'm gonna use Bright to make this screen significantly easier.
The big problem, I don't know how much you've studied it, if at all. The first part on Brightman's stage, it's very easy to die.
To do the bubble? Or the balloon? Bubble,
yeah.
Balloon.
If you do it too fast, the balloon will crush you against the ceiling and you die. And it's like...
I've seen that happen to Toad. I've seen that exact same thing happen to Lookin' Toad when he was practicing the balloons. I'm just like, oh god, that... I didn't even realize you could do that.
Or the timing, and then Turbo messed it up, so I had to relearn it. And that's when I was like, I'm just gonna ad-lib.
Ooh, okay. That was almost really bad.
Okay, on the truth.
No! Get up there! Fuck!
Easy peasy.
Why do I... Oh, God. This is an easy part, and I'm just, like, biffing everything. I have sworn a lot today.
I'm not trusting those shots. I'm hoping. Now, a potential problem I've been having is you take all that damage from those damage boosts, and then you have to deal with fucking this asshole.
And your fight's a lot faster, but it's a lot more dangerous, because a lot more chance for that contact damage. The dreaded 4 contact damage. Oh, you son of a bitch, stop jumping around! Yeah, there you go, just stay there. Just look at each other in our eyes, admire them.
Oh no. I hate that fight so much. And there's no E-tanks to route in for safety before that either.
Had the middle pixel, did not have the second pixel.
No, yeah, with what you're saying, Demonic, it's not that fighting Bright with Pharaoh is faster for me. I do think it's safer. For me in particular. I really don't like that fight.
No, see, I think Pharaoh is more dangerous. Because because you're so much closer to Bright. When I'm just using Buster, I can stay away from him a lot easier, so he doesn't like fall on me.
And like, I think with Buster, do you avoid him ever freezing time, or can he still do it?
Correct. Yeah, you Buster him once, and then you charge attack the rest of the.
That helps.
Yeah. If you jump in that screen transition, you'll be just a bit closer when this starts. Let's try using it. Oh. Save myself a menu there. Bitch does count, yeah. I'd count bitch. I might be able to get away with it if my dog were here. Hey, I'm just referring to my dog, guys. LOL. Oh, no. When health drops attack.
I want that. Yep, thank you. That's beautiful. Oh, this is ugly. I don't like this. Okay, we're fine.
Probably gonna die to Ring. Ring is actually a scripted fight that neither of us should ever die on because he does the exact same thing every time, and yet we are going to die frequently.
Oh,
At least I am, because I just cannot.
Since I haven't died yet, I'm gonna tactical respawn. Because I have the lives to spare, and I don't like the amount of health I have right now.
I was off on that pixel. Got my first two, not that one.
I shouldn't do that. I should have just trusted myself and went for it. Because now I'm gonna fight him and he's not gonna hit me.
Yes, my dog is a female, thus she is a bitch. Does he look like a bitch? She is.
That was almost perfect.
That reminds me of an old meme I saw where they're playing somebody was playing Guess Who against Samuel L. Jackson. And Samuel L. Jackson's like, does he look like a bitch? Because the person was a girl, but instead of like asking about like, you know, is it a girl? He's like, does it look like a bitch? I'm like, oh my god, dude. Oh, you foul-mouthed, hilarious person. Only you can get away with saying things like that. Nobody cares. Was that an E-Tank? Might have been an E-Tank. That was an E-Tank. Okay. Nice.
Eddie being a bro.
Yeah. The realest of bros.
Always remember to thank your RNG kids. It doesn't have to be nice to you.
Yeah, just there's that minute delay or a cooldown, so just keep up with it as best you guys can. I appreciate you. Oop. I didn't want to take that last hit. That's not good. He could do what he did to me in my 1 through 6 run. How many sucks was that in a row? 4? 5?
I don't know. It was a lot. Yeah, that was misery. Oh, that's a life.
No! I jumped too
That
early.
almost killed me. That was a bad move. It paid off, but it was a bad move, and I'm not going to allow myself to feel good about it.
See, if I hadn't taken that hit earlier, he wouldn't have killed me there. Instead, I have to deal with this. It was 5? Yeah, that's terrible. The chances of that happening are so ridiculously slim. Pretty
Did
sure.
you hear?
Pretty sure I have a better chance of getting struck by lightning than having that happen again.
God, he just did it again. He's proven that Twain is wrong. During your 1 through 6 run, you, and I quote, said, if you run into Dustman when he's sucking, he won't suck twice. He just did it.
No, it's not that he won't suck twice. It's that you interrupt him and it makes it less likely that he's going to do it.
Oh, I thought you said that he won't.
If I said that, if I did say that, then I'm wrong.
And during my runs on Sunday, he did exactly that, and I was like, Twain is wrong. You heard it here first.
Yeah, it just makes it... I thought it just made it less likely. If I did say that, then yes, that would be incorrect.
We're really failing you guys on the banger alerts tonight, and I don't apologize, because, you know...
At this point, you guys should be able to... You know, you guys should be able to catch the bangers at this point. I shouldn't have to tell you that Skullman's theme is insanely good.
It's just like the backseating, right? Like, sometimes not having a warning is like what makes it a fun surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was bad.
This is my least favorite part in the entire game. That jump right there. That jump right there is the most deceptively difficult thing in this game.
Oh, the, like, first red sky area?
Yes. It is... Oh.
Yeah, it's a little tight, yeah.
Right, it's a global cooldown because what I was worried about wasn't that someone would spam it, but that, like, multiple people would try to count one.
Yeah, like 3 people would all do it for the same puck.
Oh, I was 1 pixel off again.
I'm typically good with stuff like that. I gotta learn those. Because I could see that being a thing that I'm, like, not going to mess up ever if I just memorize where they are.
I was on some of best for some reason. Must have accidentally pressed 4 or 6. It's a little less bad.
Oh yeah, and Scarlet, you wanted to see how we do Dive Man's stage, so here you go. I don't know if we do it the same way.
Probably not. I improvise a little bit from, like, the proper strats. Just because I'm not as comfortable, like, sliding underwater.
Oh, that was bad. Okay. What am I doing?
This would be more of a banger if I didn't hate Dive Man himself. Which I shouldn't anymore, because he's not as difficult as he used to be, but I hold it against him still.
It's a punishing fight, for sure. It took me a long time to kind of get it under control. Hey, an E-Tank. Thanks, Eddie.
And no,
I might count that as an extra life.
no, Scarlet, we don't get the wire. I know that's probably been one of your burning questions. Oh, because you wanted to shoehorn Rush Marine in? Fair.
Remember, though, that means you have to do Toad Man first.
Ah! I was off on the pixel. No, I wasn't off on the pixel. I was off on the vertical. Damn. I almost had it. So that and Pharaoh are really interesting teleports, because if you're able to jump in the exact middle of the screen at the right time, Mega Man just teleports immediately. He doesn't come down, jump, and then jump. You'll see the stuff start to spin around, and he'll be off the screen already, which saves like 2 seconds. That doesn't seem like a long time. That's a lot of seconds saved just for like hitting something at the end of a stage. Like hitting the pixel itself saves almost a full second. Just the normal one. The only reason you can do it in those 2 stages is because those are the only 2 stages in which you can, where you can possibly hit the middle that high, because Pharaoh's platform that raises higher, and dive because of the water physics. You don't want those to show up. That's a bad time. Now, a screen I used to hate, but now is really fun. He says, moments before dying.
Yeah, this is when the flash stopper really starts to shine. I did use it a bunch in Ring, and in Dive.
See, the way that Nin did it, you don't want them to shoot that, their buster shots, because that loses a lot of time. There's like a backup strat, but the backup strat itself requires very quick reaction. Dude!
I tried to play with a backup strat, and it didn't go very well, and I was like, this is potentially worse. Those things just don't stay open long enough.
4, 5. This is when Mega Man 4 can be cancer. I miscounted my health.
Work with me, Drill Man.
Completely.
Oh, you love to see it. No, you fuck.
5 dives and then I die because I think I have 9 pegs of health and I only had 8. He bodies me. Oh, there's 2. Or there's 1, I should say.
Oh my god, that missile looped around him like twice before it hit him. That was a good fight. He only dove once for me. Not counting the first one that he always does.
Trash, trash, trash. Am I a Cancer? No. I'm a Libra.
It's okay, I'm gonna soft lock on Toadman again and you'll get it back.
Oh, yeah, that's right! That is what happened. Like, that sucked. Like, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen.
At least if it happens now, I know, like, just rewind it, invalidate the run, and just continue just for the sake of having...
Oh, yeah, which I wouldn't care about, because, like, I'd rather you be able to continue the run than getting fucking soft lock.
Well, I wouldn't even count it as the race, but at least I'd be able to continue running. For practice sake.
Yeah.
That's a life.
Just didn't jump. Just didn't jump.
Yeah, for those that missed it, I've discovered 2 soft locks during race nights. One on Hardman Rematch, where he froze me as he died, and then I just was permanently stuck there. And one here, where I, like, froze the snail, like, I don't know, the game just froze permanently, and it, and it never came back. I don't even know what happened. I don't know if I hit it too early or too late or what.
There has to be like a 1 pixel like opportunity for that to be a thing.
Yeah.
I did not slide there. Oh my god.
Whoa, I just made a bunch of time back. I guess that was a pretty clean stage. For once. And yeah, I feel like this screen is like the best example of just how broken Flash Stopper is. Because that screen's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, otherwise, the wind and the having the things just falling on you. Oh, it did that thing again. Where I had to go, like, deep.
Oh yeah, mine did that too. Oh, is that thing at the beginning of Cossack 1 in the snow, is that an E-Tank or a life?
That's an E-Tank. I thought it was a
Okay,
life,
that's
but you told me it was an E-Tank, and you were correct.
Yeah, I'm like regularly not sure about it still. I just needed to know if it had to go on the counter or not.
I mean, those are deaths that I've had before. The dumb deaths are normally ones where it's like, what? When would that ever happen again, sort of thing. I've definitely died at those parts before.
Oh god. I hate this screen on Cossack when a weapon energy drops on top of you. It throws off my groove.
Oh, the ice, yeah.
So the best thing about learning the balloon tech is I can do this thing where I like deploy it mid-jump now. Which means I need to start learning super arrow techniques because it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, it is. And item 2, or item 1. They both work the same.
Yeah, for sure. Oh no. Rush, go away.
Oh, I'm stupid. I don't even need to fight that one. Only 2 I need to kill. The others you just avoid. Oh. That's why you have to pause there for just a second so he doesn't keep going to the right. Why did I do that?
4, 5, and 6 are all like pretty challenging casually. But I feel like they're mostly pretty fair, with the exception of like checkpoints in 4 are really stingy, I guess.
Which, like, why? What? When were they like, we're gonna start doing this here? After not doing it like that anywhere.
Which I kind of ad-lib on this one a little bit too. That, like I said, that one's significantly easier. Like, I'm not even, like, proud of myself for that one. That's how much easier it is. I know that sounds like fucking very, like, arrogant.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being real. Son of a...
Then you could just keep the balloon out for, like, this entire section. And yeah, I think what we talked about is true. I'm not on this boss yet, but I think Taco Trash just has 2 hitboxes, and you have to hit it like right in the center to make sure that you get both of them.
Yeah.
Ooh, good RNG. Thank you, game. I'm gonna have to E-tank though. Let's go ahead and do that now. Wow, I have 5 lives. Still don't want to die here though, because there's no checkpoint before the bosses, because fuck this game.
Would you like to go back to the middle of the stage? Well, here you go.
Maybe they played Mega Man on DOS and they were like, hey, what if we don't put checkpoints
Oh god.
in?
Nonsense.
That's a good idea. Oh no, how did that happen? I like zipped accidentally outside the box.
Oh
That's
yeah.
really unfortunate.
I've done that before. Like, yeah, it loses you its whole cycle. Which really sucks.
I was just being too anxious.
I've seen somebody had the opposite happen, where like they screwed up, but then they zipped themselves inside. I'm like, oh, that's useful. I'm probably never gonna do a speedrun of Maverick Hunter. I might play it casually at some point though.
I've thought about it, but like, I probably won't like the run for the same reason I don't like normal X run. Unless I do like any percent or something.
Yeah.
Because the fortresses are way better, but you're still gonna have to do that Hadoken min-max bullshit, and I really didn't like that.
Oh, no!
Oh no.
Did the same thing. Did the same thing. The chances of this happening, I believe, are less than 2%.
And I think I mentioned I considered doing Powered Up as well, but that's just a bunch of ridiculous oil slider tech, and I'm like, nah, that doesn't sound fun to me.
No, that does not sound fun. That fight was terrible. Yeah, it's getting pretty late.
We don't really need a lot of balloon after this, right? Do I need to refill that?
No. The big balloon stage was Cossack 2. That's so annoying.
Oh, that was scary as hell. Oh my god. I thought for sure I was gonna die and have to redo, like, this entire stage. It's terrifying.
What happened?
I've never seen that happen. I was jumping on that last platform to, like, get it to go up, and he like zipped out to the left side of the platform.
Oh.
And I was like, I'm not gonna make it now. I did though, miraculously.
Probably someone who doesn't realize that dislikes are just as good as likes in terms of engagement. Like, sure, dislike the video. Literally better than you doing nothing.
Yeah, thanks for the view and the dislike.
Yeah, exactly.
You could have just given nothing.
Children?
I think Twitch chat died, by the way. Streamlabs isn't updating anymore. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. It, like, for a minute there, it wasn't forwarding anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been watching that all night because then I can actually see both chats at once.
Oh, I'm... Oh, I didn't try that, what we were talking about, because I didn't want to accidentally slide into the spikes.
Oh. Yeah, you can't throw it downward. It just defaults to, diagonal.
That's a good point, Rosie. It's a very good point.
I don't know, we were getting into some pretty heavy Final Fantasy hot takes earlier, so...
Yeah, it could have been somebody like, I like 13.
That's your problem.
Yep.
Like, really? I'm sorry.
Not gonna go and dislike your video because you like 13.
Yeah, you're dealing with enough agony as it is.
Yep. Like, man, if your life involves that much pain, I am not gonna add to it.
Imagine playing Final Fantasy 13 for more than once. Alright, I'll stop.
Like you're about to do?
I didn't finish it, though, to be fair. I guess. I don't know if that helps the matter, but I meant more like, imagine finishing it and then being like, I want to do that again.
That was so fun. Oh,
Is it
of course,
actually a bad
jump.
game? I think the storyline's a total goddamn mess. I think mechanically, from a gameplay perspective, it's not that bad. Oh, I actually don't need that refill. That's a mood, I believe is how the kids say it.
Mood. That is what the hip youngsters say. Alright, later, JB. I think it's actually a bad game. Some people like it. I think it's a beautiful game that was very poorly with a just terrible story and a lot of unlikable characters.
How'd you feel about the gameplay? Like the combat? Did you also not care for that, or?
Yeah, it
You
was.
tried to block it out?
It's not as bad as the story, but it's very much autopilot. Like there's no challenge to the combat.
I kind of remember that, yeah.
And the leveling system, the Crystarium, is the same damn hallway that the rest of the game is. There's like no customization with it until later when it doesn't make sense to customize.
Oh god, that was uncomfortable, but I made it. Why? Why does this happen to me?
No, I went too hard at it, and I shouldn't have because I jumped too early. I mean, that's not even like the worst place to die there, but still, just like.
I baby that room super hard because every time I try not to, it goes so wrong. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna do it as the developers intended. Because I value my life.
I put much less value on Mega Man's life. Yo, what's
The
up, Max?
checkpoint's as far back as it is. I put a lot of value.
There we go. See, that one was nice and easy. That's how I should take it. God, I've died so often in this run. Yes.
It's kind of
these are new
interesting how,
glasses.
like,
Thank you for noticing.
it's kind of interesting that like 4 and 5 are like probably our most contested games for very different reasons.
Oh, great RNG. Oh, shoot! Damn it! As opposed to like 6. The problem is we have the same problems with 6, so they're like.
Well, I mean, in like how close our runs are.
Right.
Because 4 is close, but usually because the game screws one of us arbitrarily. 5 is close because it's just hard. And
Yeah. Yeah. And like it's the arbitrary screw ups aren't gonna happen, but something's gonna go wrong. Because it's 5. It's a difficult game to speedrun.
what am I doing?
And yet some people are like, hey, I just got a 34, and I'm like, how? I can't get
I don't
below
understand how anyone like running
44.
6. That's from the perspective of someone that likes 6. I think that was too high. That was absolutely too high. I hate everything. Alright.
All my glasses are required. My
Yeah,
eyesight's
good.
bad.
I'm gonna die if it's not good though, so let's do this real quick.
My eyesight is horrendous.
Alright, perfect. Wasted an E-tank, but I had 4, so it's fine. It's the mercy tank Eddie gave me earlier.
Twitch just sent you the notification. Thanks, Twitch.
I've heard that Twitch is having some problems lately. For sure.
Yeah, I'm almost positive I told you the story about my eye surgery before during a Smash stream.
Oh god, don't, please. That stuff makes me squeamish.
It should. It's gross.
I'm gonna take the life. It's for charity, man.
Yeah,
Do I need a 7th life? No. But it's for charity, man.
Yeah, I had to have a cornea transplant because my cornea shapes differently. It was like constantly reshaping itself into a cone instead of.
And you said you might have to do it again, right?
Yeah, because like the
God,
transplants
that's
don't necessarily last all your life. Now, thankfully, this isn't an issue with like a liver or a, something like that, where it's like, well, if there isn't one available, you're just kind of screwed. People have a lot of eyes. They generally have a lot of eyes, and it's very easy to salvage corneas. So when I need one, I'll be able to get it, but like, that's just those surgeries were not pleasant, so I'm not looking forward to it.
And I imagine you mostly mean the recovery after the fact sucked.
Yeah. It also sucks that there's surgeries in which you wake up in the middle of both, like, in the middle of both of them.
Intentionally, or?
They're like you're not
planned?
meant to stay asleep like throughout the entirety of the process. So you wake up and you have stitches coming out of your eye. It does not. It's not a great experience. I don't even want to think about it. You were the one who was like, let's hear it. I forget how bad your eyesight has to be considered legally blind. I'm not legally blind, but my eyesight's still bad. I would have went blind had I not ever had that surgery. Because sometimes that disease can stop. Like, it won't keep getting worse, but mine was. So there was no guarantee that it was ever gonna stop. And I could have went blind.
I'm amazed I remembered the order for these guys.
Yeah, this is one of the more complicated ones.
I think after drill, it's just kind of, there's no particular order to it, right?
Mm-mm. That's just at your discretion then. Ah, you said drill, and I measured wrong because you put drill in my head. Deception! What? What the How did it go through the... Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, game over. That is so annoying. Fucking missile just ignored the shield, like, you're not there.
It's okay, I still have to kill Dust, so he could still even the playing fields here.
LASIK surgery is interesting. I heard it's gonna be really useful. I can never have it though. After having a transplant and with my disease in the first place, you can't get LASIK. They will fail, and it will fuck you up. Because that's just like part of the nature of having that type of shit happen to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and apologize because Dust only sucked once.
Oh, well now he's gonna suck 0 times for me because I'm so far behind. Drill's not gonna dive. Oh, what am I doing?
I did mess up the order where I should have done drill last because of ring, but oh well.
And when I get contacts, I can't use standard contacts. Well, okay. I kind of can, but they're not particularly useful. You have to use these like hard contacts or these hybrid contacts. The hard contacts are just terrible to use. They feel like I was not able to keep. I could not get them out of my eye. They felt like shit. Dude.
That's a hard fight with no lag too. Getting the timing down on drills.
Oh, the what? Yeah, yeah. Well, God, just playing like garbage right now.
It's from the eye talk tilt.
It does tilt me. Stigmatism.
Oh no. I think I'll be okay as long as nothing horrible happens here. I think I have enough energy. Especially if he's gonna play nice. How did that miss? Excuse me?
Ooh, scammed.
He was right there, dude. Did he automatically despawn when I took damage or something?
I don't think that happens.
Maybe that's what it was. That's the only explanation I can think of. That's a 2 minute, 2 second PB. Like, oh wait, no, hold on. I don't think that's accurate. I think my splits are different than my actual PB is. No. That's right. It's just that on emulator I had a better PB than I do on console, but this is better than that even. So, cool. Console PB was 5011. Emulator PB was 4941. This was a 4808.
Oh, I have an extra toad because I didn't do that thing on Taco Trash like I was supposed to.
Oh, I forgot about that. Which is weird because I think I did it last week. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
I just cannot beat Brightman right now.
He's a dick.
I haven't lost to
hate
Brightman in like this in a long time. It is 5 a.m. for me. Well, 4:38. Yeah, we're gonna call this one. I am
Mercy kill.
I am on some sort of tilt right now. I can't even get past Brightman. Like it, I'm just like not focused enough. Ugh.
Yeah, it's why like you were talking about like the different just variations of fighting him. You're saying like Pharaoh shot's like a little bit more dangerous. For some reason, it just works better for me, and that like that's what that fight usually does to me. Is it's just I just can't do it.
Well,
So that's why I was like, I'll try Pharaoh, and then it just happened to work.
like using Skull is why that fight gets kind of difficult because you're still like right up on him. Although to be fair, I never died to him in the first place if Skull doesn't body me into the teleporter as I'm killing him and I can't get to that health recharge, then Brightman still dies. But
Sounds like they weren't being nice on tanks or lives either.
no, they were not.
Whereas they were for me.
No, I only got 1 life, I think, in this.
Yeah,
This
I think
one.
I ended with 7 lives. Like they just were everywhere.
It's 8. So what would we be at? What do we have for? Can somebody give me a swear count? When do I wake up? Normally around noon or 1. I think we're at 75. Was it like 90? I think JB said it was like 99 or something.
It was very close to 100 the last time I saw it, for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, we probably would have been able to get 5 in had I not been late, but I was late because my sleep schedule is destroyed. I'm gonna play Apex with View tomorrow morning on his channel. In about 7 hours. So I'm still gonna get some other stuff done before I go to sleep. Sleep for like 4 hours. Wake up. No stream tomorrow. Just try to stay up all day without napping, and then go to bed at like 1, and then hopefully get a full night's rest, because a full night's rest would be nice. I think it's starting to wreak havoc on my blood pressure too, because my blood pressure's been high recently. That could be a combination of, well, the stress could be like a lack of sleep. But yeah, how many likes do we have? I don't think I ever gave out any. See. Oh, 36. Wow. Everything doubled in Mega May, Mega March. $10, $15. Let's see.
Well, I shouldn't have to do that. Oh, I see.
100. 50. 1150. 1350. 1450. Oh, like the gunners? Yeah, I should probably do that at some point too. Although, these frames apparently give you some of, like, the blue light protection or whatever that the gunner glasses do without having to be, like, shades. So I might not have to now that I have these. What if he's a vacuum? He's a dick. That is 1.5 Jackbox games. That is correct. You got a 404. Oh, you got an actual 404 error. Your hours are a 404 error. Hey, thank you, Nintagious, for the $11
there we go.
via extra life. For I assume that's the
Live count.
live counter.
Yeah.
Yep, and we are at 99 and 75 respectively, so that's gonna be some extra for me at the end. We'll add all that together at the very end of the month. So we're gonna do another race night next Saturday. This time starting earlier. We might do something. We might open it up to a few like other games, or we might just do a 46 race in addition to whatever else, which should be fun. So
I was thinking we'll pick up here. We'll just do 5 and 6, and then we can do 46 Robot Masters after that.
yeah, we can do it that way, since then we can get all 6 in. That sounds good to me. No stream tomorrow. Monday I think is 03. I think.
Are you sure you're not going to play Mega Man DOS again?
I am fairly sure Mega Man DOS is not going to be a thing. Yeah, I gotta see who's all live. Thank you, Retro Gamer, for the follow. Weren't you already following? Oh, if not, thank you for the follow. So yeah, I think it's 0-3 on Monday. I have to look at my schedule, but we're gonna try to start getting through the 0 games and ZX games. I've had my fill of Mega Man Soccer, that's for damn sure.
Man, I got 2 2-minute PBs tonight. It's kind of crazy.
Mute. I don't want to hear about your 5G. I have Kenny live. Kenny's the only person I have live. He's playing Fall Guys. Wait,
Yeah,
is he
I don't have
done?
anyone.
Might be done. Oh no, he's not done yet. Okay. Yeah. Let's go raid Kenny. He's playing Fall Guys. What costume is that? Almost kind of looks like X a little bit, like a Tron.
I know which one you're talking about, but I forget what it's for. I'm probably season 4 is coming out like soon. I'm probably gonna skip this one because it's gonna come out like right after Monster Hunter comes out.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you're gonna be focused on Monster Hunter. I don't think there's
Yeah,
anything
so I
wrong
think
with
I might totally skip this season. I might just pass until it comes to Switch. At this point.
Yeah, I mean it'll get an influx then.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Zamiro. Yeah, I do want to play Battle Network. So we'll see. It's also possible that I get through 0, 3, and 4, and I just skip ZX for now and just play Battle Network because I really.
Oh, ZX is cool though.
Well, we'd play it
Shit,
eventually,
like
but like. I don't know. We'll see, because those are very similar games, right? In the way that they play,
Yeah.
at least. Whereas like Battle
They're a bit
Network
more like
gives you a little more of a change up between.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're a little bit more Metroidvania-y compared to the 0 games. But other than that, they're pretty similar, yeah.
Yeah. You guys will join me over at Kenny's stream. I'll be back Monday. Thank you to Nintagious for joining me. I was gonna
Yeah, thanks
direct
for
you.
having me, as usual.
I'll direct you to the description, but we're just gonna do that. Go sub to him if you haven't already. This is his YouTube channel. Go do it. Do it. Thank you to JMT, Tato,
Do it.
and Nin for the donos. And thank you to Azalea and Soul Artem for the raids. Much appreciated, everyone. All right, you guys have a good one. I'll see you Monday. Take it easy.
You know what? You can play this now.
Okay.
Because you are
Okay.
a fucking buzzkill. So crack laps.
That's not the answer, KY.
Yes,
That's not the
I was
answer.
looking for oil.
No, it's not.
Well, you were wrong.
But this dude, won't you pass? Pay the toll. Wait, do a Danny DeVito because Troll Toll made me.
You want to pass? Pay the toll. Just tip us your kill and be on your way.
It's pretty good.
And those swords won't be helping you here unless you wish to pay the toll in blood.
That's really good.
Oh my god, please come back. Please come back.
Do you flash that cat? That caused the head tick they're all on about. Bounty on his head so high, we're like to need a ladder to reach the top. Why stop with the goat they have on them? Nip the head on his shoulders and we'll have drink and what? Morts and nothing for months.
His clock is the one for the bills, and no mistake. He must pay the toll. I'm not much for head knocking, but skill is skill. Mill 'em, lads.
That's a really good Danny DeVito.
This could be anywhere.
Well, this could be anywhere.
Yeah, it could.
Um,
You're gonna die.
Wow.
He died.
Oh, fuck, dude.
And on this day, Harry Potter succumbed to
Time
injuries.
paradox. He jumped
from
off a cliff like a
falling
dumbass.
off a cliff.
You just. I didn't know.
Did you like? Oh, this won't happen. Games don't let you do that anymore. They won't just let you fall to your death.
I didn't think it was that far.
Oh, that's fun. I didn't think it was that far either. I figured maybe he'd like sprain an ankle and do a tuck and roll, but
Yeah, no, I guess you're right. From this perspective, it doesn't really look.
Just slept to his death.
where's your brew man, dude?
Has
Where's your
anybody,
brew man?
has anybody seen Harry? He was gonna go look for some ingredients. Oh my god!
First you don't dust yourself off and try again. Dust yourself off and try again. Try again.
Yourself?
I remember all these Aaliyah songs.
Yourself. Dust it off.
Yourself, you must dust.
Yeah, it's better.
Something like that.
If succeed at first, you don't. I don't know how to say. Succeed at first, you don't. Dust yourself and try it again. You
Dust
must.
yourself off, you must. Dust off your must.
Dust it off, you must, and again you must try.
Yeah.
Or do it or not.